Alright, let's see, which one can we remove? Okay, we Okay, let's see. Hey, roll. Yep. Ooh, Domino's Pizza. Now that's some good shit. Domino's Pizza, some good shit. That's some good shit right there. Okay, so my thing's alright. Okay. Alright. I'm ready. Let's go. Alright, here we go. I have to play this killer because I need to get the... They're all killer daily, so we just gotta play killer. Alright, let's go. Okay, we got one. We need to do 3 more. we go. There are two people. There's one person standing there. Bro, what the? Wow, okay. Oh my god, poor guy. There you go. I'm gonna let them do generators. I'm gonna let them do like maybe 2. Alright. I'm gonna just let them do a generator. Today kind of work sucked due to late, but turned down the last moment because I didn't want to come home very late and cold as fuck. As you should. I mean, you're not always obligated to come into work. And yeah, just remember, you're not obligated to come in. You're not always obligated, but yeah, I guess so. You made a good call. I got it. Right. Bro, come on. I'm gonna race you. You dunked on, loser. I win again. Hello.
Blessed be Moogle girls.
Yeah. Yes. Go work on that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, go work on that. They had an AFK guy, so I'm letting them do generators.
No, that's fair. Don't be a jackass.
I'm letting them do generators. I'll kill them.
Don't be an asshole.
Yeah, I'll kill them later. I'll let them have a little chance, you know.
Yeah, usually like a courtesy thing
Yeah, give them
that I do is that like you get one free generator of me being AFK. If a person like DCs. After that, it's fair game, right? Although not really, because I mean, it's like 1.5 to 2 generators is like one person's life. I guess you could say. I know that sounds terrible. A person's life is only worth 1.5 generators, but like, you know what I mean, though. Like in this game, you want to be a little bit decent. Don't be the person who takes advantage of that. Oh, they have a DC. That means I'm just gonna kill him easily. Camp. What? Okay, so some killers who are major assholes, what they'll do is, when one guy DCs, they'll camp the second one to have him die right away. So then, like, oh yeah, when he just has to go like versus 2 guys, and they still have like 5 generators because nothing's happened, like 5 maybe 4 generators depending how long it take them to camp the one guy. It's like, oh, I got this in the bag. 2 survivors have to fix 4 generators. I'm so good at the game. Those two are the worst. Just being a jackass on like 1,000 different levels. You want to see something beyond nerdy though? I'm gonna play 2 games at once. I mean, 3 games if you count my phone. This is the best part of having 2 monitors. Hey, Moon Knight, welcome to the stream. Hi, Tronic, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well on this November night. I had to make it sound super formal, Bert, because like I haven't been here in a while. It's weird to think, huh?
Yeah.
Yo, I can mine this guy's body. No, hot garbage item. Look at that weenie dog nonsense. Another like my wife's out for like the next few weeks. So like, oh yeah, it's just me here.
She visiting family?
No, work related.
Ah, so she's on a business trip.
Yeah, it's because she does like communications with First Nations groups.
So a really important shit.
So it's moving around. As in like, well, I mean, business trips. Any business trip is quote unquote important. So. It's like just me for the next few weeks. It's so sad. Now the bed feels lonely again.
Yeah, we miss someone saying weenie dog. Weenie dog. Yeah.
We all need the weenie dog nonsense. Yeah.
I mean, I'm only playing Legion because I was just trying to do the daily, which is get 4 in Deep Wound, and I already did that.
Yeah.
So I don't really care if they get out.
That was an easy daily. I don't mind doing that one. It's an easy. It's not like the hatchet one can be a little annoying at times with like the Huntress. Landing a bunch of hatchets ain't easy.
They're 3 Fang Mints dressed exactly the same. I think they're a comp.
Or they're just lazy as frick people, or just using the generic look.
They're not using the generic look. They're using the other like outfit that she comes with. The one where she's in a sweater.
Oh, okay. Right, the generic look is like the one with the green
her
tank,
gamer,
the
yeah,
green
her
shirt, right?
Yeah, like her gamer.
Yeah, her green shirt. Okay, I guess I'm not dungeoning tonight on WoW because I'm gonna play with you. But I'm also gonna like EXP grind the AFK jackass way. Because apparently there's like an exploit in this game to get easy experience, and I'm gonna exploit it. I have 2 monitors, I can just switch between games pretty easily. Just means I just won't be looking at YouTube comments from time to time. Alright, I have to reset this thing first. good enough. Who should I play as today, though? I don't know who to play as today. Guys, pick a survivor. If I have him, I'll play him.
I don't know.
Dude, Tronic, when okay, I gotta respond to Tronic first. He says, "So I'm excited for the Game Awards. Xenoblade got nominated for Game of the Year. Elden Ring is gonna win it, but I don't care." When Shining told me that on Wednesday, hashtag selfless shame promotion. You guys should definitely check out my Xenoblade Chronicles 3. But when he told me that, I was like, "Oh, cool. I hope it wins." And then he said, "Oh, Elden Ring's also on the right." I'm like, "Never mind."
No, Elden Ring's gonna win.
No, Elden Ring's got it in the bag.
Yeah,
like,
Elden Ring's gonna win that.
Like it's not a contest. It's not even a contest. If Elden, I would be blown away, in shock, if Elden Ring doesn't win Game of the Year. Like I would be flabbergasted. I would have no words if Elden Ring didn't win it. Like that's how confident I am that Elden Ring's got it in the bag. No, but I do like that Xenoblade got nominated. It's a great game. You guys can check it out on my channel if you guys just want like a watch of the game. But I really like it. I really love Xenoblade. I mean, I'm a huge fan of like the Xeno games.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still waiting for the day that like they're gonna make a Xenoblade, a Xenosaga remaster, and you know I would buy that shit in a heartbeat. I love Xenosaga, and Xenoblade is pretty great too. And so I was pretty happy that it got nominated, even though yeah, once like oh yeah, Elden Ring's in the running, so no chance.
Yeah,
it does excite me.
Yeah, I totally see that.
No, it's not even a contest. Elden Ring's got the bag. Watch it win like 5 awards though. Like I totally see that happening. Xenosaga remaster would be really nice. Oh, I don't care if it costs money. I'd buy it. I would so spend money on that shit. I love Xenosaga. It's one of my favorite games. It's not the best game out. It's not even like on the top. It's not even like top 10 objective good games. But
Xenoblade's a spin-off of the Xenosaga, right?
well, they're all part of this quote-unquote Xenoverse, and they don't really. It's kind of like Legend of Zelda, where they're not really supposed to have a timeline, but fans just keep making timelines. So, yeah, it's kind of one of those. All I wanted was to hear Xenoblade music when they announced the nominees. Yeah.
One thing I know that's gonna be shown there is they're probably gonna show another trailer for the Mario movie.
I can see that happening.
They did that with Sonic Sonic 2.
I can see that happening.
They did that last year with Sonic 2. They showed off like the world premiere trailer at the Game Awards. So, I'm speculating that we'll see more.
Don't forget
Mario.
you're not hitting ready yet. That's fine. Not in any rush. Give me my experience. I just use your screen to know when to switch over.
You know what sucks?
What's that?
My left ear is plugged up and I can barely hear shit from it.
What do you mean it's plugged up?
Like it's muffled. And I think it's just earwax or stuff. But I already.
That's really messed up if it's earwax. That means you got shitty hygiene, bro.
No, I did. I just used the earwax remover and stuff already and stuff.
Yeah, as in like you should be doing that more often.
Yeah, it's probably so much that it can't handle all of it, but I'll keep doing that.
That's kind of nasty, bro.
I'm just trying not to like poke anything in there, cause like
Kingdom Hearts 4 appears. Nah. Oh, like a trailer for it. I could see that happening. That would be pretty. That would be pretty hype. I still haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3 actually. I only watched videos of it. I don't know. I just couldn't be bothered. I
Yeah, I
guess.
can like
Electronic says, "Yeah, you tell." 'Em.
Yeah, my left ear looks like it's gonna be plugged up for a while. So, cause it was kind of plugged up because I didn't hear my alarm in the morning, so I almost missed work. I guess I have to turn my alarm up louder.
Or clean your ear is the simpler solution.
I just did, Mikey. I still have it.
Then I don't think it's earwax. That's your hearing problem, which means you might need to see a doctor.
Nah. Oh, god damn it.
Oh,
This is a
correct
clown.
intervention. It's a clown. Oh shit! I see you running toward me.
God damn it. Yo. And I got unlucky that he just spawned.
Yeah, he spawned pretty close to us. And when I say us, I mean like we're all here. So kind of not good.
Oh shit.
Always clean the ears. Exactly. But if
Okay.
Berg is still having hearing problems after that, it may not be a earwax thing, and he may need to see a doctor.
Oh, he gave up.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh, that's so cheap.
I
You
besides,
got
I
that
mean,
stupid ability.
this has happened before, so I'm not. That's why I'm not that concerned. It's happened before, and it usually clears up after a while. Just like to stick with the stuff, but I gotta mend myself.
I really find the whatchamacallit so annoying though. That one perk he just used, the one that like when he hits you with the bottle.
Yeah. Come on, let's get out of here. Let's go over here.
Mm.
Okay.
Getting my bonus experience.
The thing is that like this last time it happened it was my right ear, but now mysteriously my right ear is all perfectly fine. Like, it just switched over to the left.
Oh,
It switched to the left. Like,
oh, he's here.
I think it might also be an infection. May also have an infection.
Oh,
That
he
might.
literally just passed us.
Yeah, that might be a thing too. I may just have an ear infection as well, so I should
That's kind of yeah. You should see a doctor. You should probably see a doctor. Mune says I clean my ears every 2 weeks. I have an ear cleaner to help with that. Yeah, that sounds about pretty regular. Every 2 weeks, you should be. Sounds about right.
Oh shit. Nope. Oh, he has the pinky toe thing, the one that basically makes it where he gets a direct hit on you,
Yeah.
insta down you.
Yeah, I mentioned that because I got hit by it.
That's why he's trying to hit me, like that. He kind of sucks at aiming though.
Yeah, he got lucky when he hit me. I ran up the hill, which was a big mistake.
Yeah, he kind of just really sucks at aiming.
Well, that's good. That means I'm gonna get generators done. I'm gonna win.
Really, that hit? I was nowhere near that. Damn leg.
Sounds alright. Oh shit, he got you? I'm gonna come for you, okay? Hopefully these Nias can get something done here. He was just creep over to you. I'm not that far. I'm the guy crouched over at the shed.
I see you.
I'm coming. Do you see him? No? He's far? I think he's coming now. I'm gonna go.
Let's go over here.
Just. This is good enough. This is good enough. Right here, right here. It's good enough. Okay, let's turn back around. And there's a generator over there, that tree. I'm gonna try and go for it.
That shit is here. Oh.
Bad. Break every totem you find. There's probably no end.
Yeah, probably.
A guy this bad, I expect it. Just gonna break this totem here. I ain't taking chances. Oh, he's here. Bad. That is what that is. I ain't taking any chances with these totems.
Oh, he hit me.
Oh shit, he got you?
Hopefully they're working the last generator. They're working the last one.
Wait, you saw me somehow? Oh shit. Okay, someone got you? Oh, he's gonna tunnel you though? He left me?
Yep. I don't know, he didn't. He went for the Nia. Oh.
Is he chasing you now?
No.
Alright. Oh, you don't? Do you have adrenaline? You don't.
No, I don't. Just fin
That's unfortunate.
Just finish again, I'll go save her.
I got it. Damn, the doors are close to each other though. And they're kind of. Oh. Nice. She had adrenaline? You know, I hate this challenge so much. The one where, like,
Come on.
get the,
Well, I'm dead. He doesn't have no ed, by the way. He doesn't have it.
Is he mooring you or something?
No. He just left me on the floor because he saw someone else over there.
I don't know if I can get you, though. Oh, it's kind of not good.
Oh, he's doing that thing where he's waiting. He's camping both hubs. He dropped me here. I'm gonna crawl away now.
If only this guy healed me up, then I could also help, but... Just crawling like a weird in-between the two kind of thing. Or run to the station.
I hate clown. Oh, now he's mowing me. What a dick.
What a loser.
And he's a console, so I can't curse him out. Only pussies play on console. But you play on consoles because you don't want people saying, lol, look at you tunneling douchebag. They don't want to hear that, Mikey.
That sounds... Your logic is sound.
They're all like, they don't want to hear like the survivor teams being like, you suck that you had to resort to camping, lol. You suck so bad that you had to resort to camping. I finally fixed my chat.
Fix your chat.
Yeah, I fixed my chat. Like, for some reason it wouldn't, like, show up, you know, when people were messaging and stuff. So, like, I fixed it by having... All I had to do was just log out and re-log in, and then it got working again. Which is weird that it just happened now, even though I had Streamlabs for, like, years now. And it's never happened once until now. Don't you think it's kind of weird, Mikey? Like, you suddenly get a problem with something that you've been using for years, and it's just like, why suddenly a problem? Like, what's going on?
This guy really just lose to a guy who was AFK half the time playing a different game called Dead by Daylight while also grinding in WoW. This guy's a loser. That's like beyond bad.
But what about you, Mikey? You're literally playing 3 games at once.
I know, right? What a
What about
loser.
you, though? What does that say about you?
No, this guy just lost a 1v1 fight against a guy who was AFK.
How do you lose an how do you... it's like Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing, except it's Mikey wins by doing absolutely nothing.
It literally just happened.
Mikey wins by doing absolutely nothing.
Okay, earn 3 gold for Benevolent. That's the healing one, right? Just to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the healing one.
Yeah, that's the altruistic one, I think.
Yeah, altruism.
Altruism, and healing counts as altruism. Oh, there's a pajama sale in Dead by Daylight, so I got the pajamas for Yunjin.
Of course you did.
She hot. Then again, I'm mad horny. I'm mad horny all the time.
Hmm.
This is what keeps me coming back to this game.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, I should probably switch some of my perks here.
You still have time.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I just need to switch one. What should I switch for Deliverance? I'll probably put Borrowed Time back on.
Oh my god, more dirty console players.
Only if they're bad. It's only like you could tell killers like that go console do it for scumbaggy reasons, but if it's like a survivor, it's kind of like whatever.
Oh yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, I guess there's a reason because I mean they have to use analog.
That is a bit of an oof.
They have to use analog.
Some games work better for analogs, but some games you gotta have keyboard.
And
right?
Dead by Daylight I think is more targeted towards the PC.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
This game's because obviously this game was originally PC only. And then they came to consoles later when they got big.
Oh yeah.
Then they came to consoles, but
apparently they're
the PC players have a better advantage over consoles.
Yeah, and of course, like PCs, just if you have a good enough computer, you have so much more to work with.
Yeah.
Hmm. Oh, I gotta get that. I think I could make it. Yeah. So, to you guys in the chat, how are you guys doing? How are your Friday nights? Anything cool going on?
Well, I
guess not.
I was very surprised to see that, like, no, I wasn't even surprised. I was kind of a little peeved over the fact that we got another young Tiki ult. I'm like, bro, like poor poor adult Tiki. Where the hell are her bolts?
Well, you just got one, Brave Tiki.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
Ascended Tiki is just
Mikey,
Brave Tiki.
Brave Tiki don't count because she's wearing her young outfit. It's literally young Tiki again. It's like she can't escape her young self.
Well, I mean, her young self is the better
It's Freddy,
one,
by
so
the way.
I can see that.
Why am I at the first one found? Jesus Christ.
I'll take that as a win. I'm gonna work on this generator.
Oh god, he has his insane lunge.
Of course he does.
Forgot about that. Alright, there's a pallet over there. I think I reach it. That was a fake pallet.
Alright, I'm gonna come get you. At least I'll try.
Well, already. Just barely started. God damn it.
Uh-oh.
That's the problem with maps getting smaller. Like, you run into the killer more earlier.
Coming for you. He's coming, Bird.
Shit.
Oh. Wow. I hear scumbag move. Is that tunneling?
No. Where do you go?
I don't know.
What do you mean
Where you got
don't?
that dude?
What do you mean you don't know? You just ran to where you are.
No, he didn't come for me. He left me.
No, I'm just
Oh,
saying,
he
where
got
you
the-
at? I needed healing. But like, where the
Oh.
fuck are you?
What? What is this guy doing? Why do you take that hit? It wasn't necessary.
Oh, he has barbecue and chili.
Of course he does. But he was chasing the other guy not long ago. Whoops. Curses. Ouch.
Is there a generator in here? Yes.
Uh-oh. I think I just led him to someone.
Thanks a lot, Mikey.
Well, hopefully he'll still keep chasing me.
Yeah, the person that you led it to, that was me. You see this teleport? Thank you, Quentin. Thank you, Quentin. Very cool.
It's like he didn't get you. Oh, he's after the ash again. Oh.
I'm gonna cleanse this totem to prevent Noed.
Which way did he go? I'm gonna
Where
go
I
rescue
am.
this guy.
That's where I am.
Okay. I'm gonna get this guy.
Yeah, he's chasing the Quentin.
Okay.
Just drop that. I think he has brute strength because he just broke that pallet really quickly. That was a really fast pallet break.
Huh? Oh, over there. They're heading toward you, right? I'm gonna rescue this guy. No. No, come here. Let me heal you.
That's a fake pallet right here. Got a fake pallet. Wait, that was a real pallet? Who puts a real pallet in front of the to the exit gate? Well, okay. Who does that? I thought that
Apparently,
was a fake.
these guys.
That was a fake pallet. That looked like a fake pallet. It wasn't fake. It was real. Like, the fuck. I'm glad DBD doesn't have voice chat. I think the whole reason they don't have voice chat is because like they wanted to be immersive. But like
Yeah.
nobody cares about that. We just use Discord.
Yeah.
We literally just use Discord.
Yep. The beauties of Discord, baby. Oh. Considering this house is complete. Oh, never mind. No, it's not.
Alright, back to the generator.
Oof. We ain't gonna win this one. He's already down. We already lost a guy. Only one generator.
What are you doing? Ah, shit. Oh no, he's just mooring him. Wow, what a...
There should be a limit to how often he could just spam that ability. Like, he should not be allowed to, like, spam in a way that he can fake people out with it. The, teleport?
Mhm.
Oh, Burke? Oh, TFK. I guess it's up to me then. He can get the AFK crow. But then he gonna die.
Alright, I'm back. Where'd the Quentin get the... Oh, he already got him. Yeah, we're not winning this. Damn. There goes all this progress on the generator.
Yeah, it's a GG's. Because he dead next. Yeah, if he gets one of us next, then like...
Oh,
Oh.
he DC'd.
He rage quit. Oh, is he chasing you now?
Fake. Alright.
Oh, that's a GG.
Yeah, he wants that 4K, kind of 4K. Oh, we're dead.
Thirsty bitch, that one. You brought the Mori. There's a oof. That's what that is. As long as I get my rank up at my gold benevolence, I count it as a win. I'm gonna count that as a win, baby. Oh wow, the scumbag he hitting me on hook. I am not the chosen one.
Yep, that's what's called the BM.
Yeah, he's just whacking our bodies on hook.
Yeah, he's doing bad manners.
Yeah, he's one of those.
He's like that kid book. You ever heard the kid book about that asshole prick named David?
I can't say that I have. Enlighten me.
So it's a children's book about this kid who's like a massive douchebag. Like,
okay.
This ugly looking motherfucker is a massive douchebag. He does destroy a lot of stuff. He does a lot of bad things and stuff, and then he gets.
So a book about a bully.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Pretty straightforward.
Yeah, but like the thing is that he keeps getting enabled.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah,
is it a children's book?
Yeah, and it's a children's book. I'm like, what the fuck is this? You're just teaching kids that all they to do is say sorry and that's it. Not atone for their like whatever destruction. I mean, this motherfucker destroyed a bunch of kids' crayons.
Yeah, atonement is important.
And he started a food fight.
Oh, get ready for the next one.
Yeah, so this evil motherfucker is like, really? That sends a bad message, man. By saying all you have to say is sorry and you're immediately forgiven. No, hell no.
No, it's not that simple.
Kid, you gotta deal with consequences, man.
Or somebody has to pay consequences.
It's basically what Freddy was like. Freddy was like that.
Yeah.
And the terrible things that the DBD rewards terrible behavior, especially for killers like that. That
well,
rewards them.
I mean, in a company called Behavior, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah. But the thing is that like they fucking want you to do that shit because that's apparently how you win. That's literally
yeah, somebody has to pay consequences. It's not gonna be me. Or at least acknowledge that you are at fault and deserve to be punished. At least acknowledge that much.
Let me just reach level 50.
I know that's why some people like reject the Christian idea, where it's like, oh well, what about my personal atonement? You can't just say like someone else takes it upon themselves. Like, well, no, it's not that simple. For starters, you have to actually acknowledge that you're horrible. As opposed to like, you know, this book Burke just described me. Does the kid even acknowledge that he's like horrible?
I mean, he does a lot of stuff before he starts doing that, but it's really, I'm pretty sure shallow. There's more books after it where he's still doing the same shit.
Yeah, if it's like shallow, and there's a thing, there's that dimension to it too. Like, is it just a shallow like, oh, like I guess I'm sorry because of this particular thing, as opposed to like. Like,
man, it doesn't matter if you're a kid. You still gotta face consequences.
Yeah. But I mean, part of the problematic impetus of dealing with children and like punishment and stuff like that is like how children are not given this idea of like, how do I put this? Like final responsibility, if that makes sense. So there are two layers to responsibility: general responsibility and final responsibility. And so general responsibility, for example. You see that a house is lit on fire. Okay, your general responsibility is to call the firefighters, but you don't have final responsibility in a firefight. That's where the firefighter comes in, and he has final responsibility. Because who's the firefighter gonna call after him?
No one.
You know. No one. He doesn't. So in that sense, the firefighter has final responsibility. A business owner has final responsibility of their business, as opposed to the employee who only has a general responsibility.
Moon Knight bot, get rid of it.
Oh, they're here. Oh, I expect this. Hang on, I'll help out too. Even though I'm also like, no, I'm not gonna do it. Never mind. Moon Knight, take care of it.
Moon Knight, yeah, take care of it. Thank you.
Yeah. I expect that. I was making this whole tirade in my own stream earlier today. Shameless self-promotion. You should definitely check out my reading of the Book of Romans. But anyway, I was making this tirade during it, which was unrelated to the Book of Romans, and talking about like, I was talking about like the important. Oh, okay, I was talking about like shame and honor. That's what I was talking about. The concept of shame and honor. And I brought up like how shameless people can be, and I brought up like internet scammers as being like shameless people. And then I made a joke about like, oh, you know, it's the end of the year on YouTube. I expect it, you know, like the scammers that come on and be like,
Yeah, I mean, especially
throwing their scam stuff in.
Scammers are
Here,
more prevalent.
here they are. You know, I'm ready.
Scammers are more prevalent around the holidays.
Well, especially end of the year, because it's like they gotta get their year-end quota of trying to scam people. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, anyway. But
The
like,
funny thing is that some scams are actually like really easy to spot. It's just that some people are just really stupid that they fall for.
well, it's not okay. I don't like using that though, because like obviously, and this is where like I talk about the shame thing, the shame and honor thing in my Book of Romans reading. So you're gonna get the TLDR of it here, but like, you know, when people think like God should not be so judgmental, people will use that shitty argument. It's like, no, he should be. Like, just like you would be of like, think of the scammers who scam like old people and take advantage of like their aged vulnerability. Like, those people deserve to be punished. You should feel like animosity towards people who do that. Because that's like beyond being a shitty human being. Like where you take advantage of old people and their vulnerability. Like they're old and they don't know the internet. And there are a lot of people on the internet who take advantage of them. Like, no, like eat my ass, right? Like those people deserve to be punished. Oh, it's a dead McGorgon, by the way.
Yeah, I just said that earlier.
But anyway, like those people deserve to be punished. Those people deserve to be judged. And so, like, you know, that's where, like, you think, like, oh, only stupid people would fall for it, but it's not, like, because they're stupid, but, like, okay, old people get taken advantage of. But when you think about it, like, when you put that element in, it really shows you how malicious, like, scammers are. That's how evil they are, that they would prey on people like that. Mm-hmm. Or, essentially, how women get preyed upon for like financial security, which is what the porn industry is entirely built on. Like, it's like a high, like an incredibly high level of malice that's at play, and it just like. And I was making a critique in my Book of Romans reading where people say like, well, when people think God should not be so judgmental or whatever, it's like, no, he should be, and has every right to be, because there are people out there who do these awful, awful things. Taking advantage of old, vulnerable people, taking advantage of women, and stuff like that. Like, those are evil things. Oh, is he chasing you?
Yep.
Okay, keep him busy. We're gonna heal this guy up, then we're gonna work on this generator over here. Okay. Okay, the generator's over here.
Well, he stopped now.
Oh. Is he after us? Oh, yeah, he's after us. I'm gonna hide back here.
Don't worry, guys, it's just Demogorgon. He's from Ohio, that's why.
But back to the whole scammer thing, like, yeah, these guys are just assholes and nothing better to do with their lives, too, than just trying to scam people instead of trying to do an honest job, you know? That's why, like, I'll never shit on, like, a McDonald's employee ever in my life. Sure, it's not a glorifying job, not remotely, but at the same time, it's honest work. Honest days pay, and not being a shitty human being, at least when you're at work. And so, but being these people who, like, scam other people for, like, a shortcut to like gaining money is just like the height of hubris and the height of like vanity.
Damn. I had that, but it was too late.
Just keep him busy a little bit longer. I got this generator done.
I'm so sorry.
He just straight up camped her though. I feel bad for this Claudette. Think you can get him?
Got a flashlight. Don't know how useful this is gonna be. They kind of suck.
Nah, they got nerfed to the ground, bro. Oh, not as bad as keys, but it's pretty bad.
Oh shit, he's back.
This ain't good though. Oh damn, you got that, dude?
Damn.
Is the basement here? No.
How many generators have we completed so far? Two. Two?
Yeah, both of them done by me.
Oh god damn it.
Don't worry,
You guys just
I
can't-
got him.
Yeah, good.
Run, dude, run! Bad is what that is. You guy's a loser. It's just straight up tried to camp that dude and did a miserable job doing it. Oh, hi, Bert.
Yep, secure this portal.
Yeah. Yo, let's get this generator right here. Oh, did you teleport nearby? Doesn't sound like it.
Yep.
Oh, what? Oh my goodness. Are you for real? No.
Oh shit. Damn, I got stuck.
He's not here.
Oh man,
Where's he
he
taking
has to come. Like, he has to come them over again.
The what?
To come.
Where is he?
He's covered in a white substance, and everyone makes the joke that he's covered in cum. He's the
See the joke.
The Bukkake Demogorgon.
Oh my god.
This is Bukkake. Oh,
Alright,
dude.
get ready to run for it. Oh no. Run for it, Bert.
Come. Eat me up some pizza, says Moon Knight. That's what he's doing.
That sounds
Good.
lovely.
Gotta heal. What's he doing? Oh,
Mooring him. Yo, right behind you? Oh, never mind.
already healed. Man, what's up with all killers bringing Moris today? This is the
These are all
third.
jackasses.
We had 3 killers in a row with Moris.
Bad. Oof, Claudette. Feel bad. You got a tunnel pretty hard too. Okay, where the hell are the generators? Sometimes I get lost in this big map. Not knowing where generators should be.
Money. Okay.
Well, you get a generator. I'm gonna go look for one. All right, this one's here. It's lost all its progress though.
Medkit.
They got him in the basement though. Wow, really?
Did he teleport down there?
Yeah,
Did
he
he
put a
just-
teleport in the basement.
Did he just leave the basement and just teleport in because he knew you were gonna save him?
Yeah.
Oh, what a douche play.
Mega douche plays. You got those generators done?
No,
We're gonna be in big trouble soon enough.
I can't find them. Oh, I found one, but I'm being chased right now. Oh shit, he's right there.
Ah!
I think he may have Lightborn.
What's that do again?
The one who
Oh,
makes
that's the
him
light, the one immune to flashlights, right?
That
right.
makes him immune to flashlights. And the scratch mark won't be.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, now he's getting more.
Welcome back.
Hey Mickey, when I'm on hook, don't unhook me. Let me die on hook. I don't wanna give the bastard the satisfaction of mooring all of us.
Okay.
I'm not giving him that satisfaction. Fuck, that guy can go.
Oh,
Fuck.
he's like right next to me. Okay, he's teleported. He was actually super close to me, but I guess he didn't bother to look in an easy little place to find me. What the hell is this last generator anyway? I'm like crawling around like an idiot looking for one.
How did he not see me?
Find that last generator though. There's one here, but he put a bunch of portals near it, so there's that. He's got you.
Oh. I pressed E. That was a lie. Oh yeah, he's gonna now chill in that corner over there.
Just gonna die, right?
He's teleporting. Yeah, let me die. That should be the best satisfaction of mooring me.
I'm gonna try and get lucky at the hatch. Predict where it's gonna be. It's not where I thought it'd be, so watch me lose it. Come on, where's the frickin' hatch? Oh, come on. Well, it's a GG. Oh, wow.
Well, what's he doing?
Wow, look at that PM though. Just whacking my body on the hook. Yes, yes, of course. These kind of guys are everywhere these days. Oh, don't forget to hit ready.
Ew, what are these chicken bacon ranch I'm having right now? Chicken bacon ranch pizza?
Oh, that sounds pretty interesting.
Well, holding a rare toolbox. Yeah, now I'm gonna do that challenge where I have to hold a rare toolbox. And finish repairing 3 generators while holding a rare toolbox.
Yeah, that annoying challenge. What's this? Oh yes, a scam. Speaking of scam calls,
Oh yeah,
getting them all over my phone now. Scam messages and shit. It's annoying.
Okay, so apparently they buffed the flashbang, where they made it so now you can carry multiple flashbangs.
That makes sense.
Like you can
Having
stack,
just one is
you can,
kind of pointless.
you can stack them if you do enough generators. So you basically do the generators, get one, and then do more generators, get another.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Like it's better if you have options.
yeah, they changed the description of it by saying that now it adds 1 charge to your flashbang. as a way
That's
of
good,
saying
though.
that you can stack.
I mean, that's what we need, so yeah.
Leon! I hope the AI is smarter for Ashley in the Resident Evil 4 remake. There's a reason why Resident Evil 4 is so memed on. It's because of how Ashley kinda sucks. When
You're terrible.
she's terrible too, and like
You're terrible. Can't do a damn thing. She can't do a damn thing.
then there's Leon being a super badass. And are you?
Yeah, he has to be awesome considering the amount of incompetence he's around. But yeah, Leon looks awesome because he's around like the most incompetent of incompetents.
He's so good at his job that the president literally hired him.
I mean,
He's like
yeah.
he's like the only person I can trust for this job is Leon.
Else, like, what? The country would fall apart pretty quick.
Hey, it's Pyramid Head.
Of course it is. What are you doing with that dude? Where is that dude anyway? All the way over there, huh?
Ah,
You get that generator, I'll get him.
I'm sorry. Fuck. I accidentally blew up the gen.
No, that might actually work out for me. When I gotta rescue this guy. Means he'll head to you, and I can get him pretty easily.
Oh, he has that
What's it do?
fugitive chase. Fugitive chase. Basically, what that does is that like it whenever you like unhook someone, you become the new obsession.
What purpose does that serve?
It just makes you the obsession. That's it.
Sometimes you wonder what making someone the obsession even does. Oh, hi. We're all here.
I feel bad for that Adam. I fucked up and I just hit and he's the one that got fucked.
Now that happens.
Like, oh god, poor guy.
I've done that too, so I totally. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna rescue the Adam too. I need the rescue. Oh, he's after you. Okay. Oh shit.
I'm gonna lead him away. You get him.
Oh no. You gotta get him, Berg. He's after me now.
I'll lead him away. I'll go get him. I already got him.
I'll try. Ow. Oh no, he's not taking it.
Tasty. Leon is goated. Yeah, bro. Leon is just this guy. He went from being the awkward rookie cop to being this freaking badass of the Resident Evil universe.
Oh my god. For real?
Oh, come on.
This might be a terrible idea. I'm getting you, Burke.
I should get a run.
Ah! Bad. Alright, get the hell out of
Have I
here.
played Sonic Frontiers yet? And I'm like, yeah, I have. If you're gonna talk about spoilers, don't, man.
Ouch.
The songs in that game slaps. Oh yeah. Oh no, they do. Sonic games has always had consistently good music. I think that's the one good thing about Sonic games that we got in the past. Like they actually have some really great soundtracks. Like their soundtrack is kick-ass.
Okay, he's still pretty close. Okay, I think he's gone now.
And where are you hooked? I'm see you. Oh, there you are. Me too. Sonic Front. Oh shit. Now I'm the obsession. Do you think there might be story shadow DLC story soon? I don't know, Mikey.
What? Oh.
Oh, why are you standing still for? Do you think there might be shadow DLC story soon? I don't know.
I can see that happening. They want
I kind of don't want it because I mean, like, they have to. Why do they have to shoehorn Shadow and everything, bro? When Shadow does.
He's marketable.
Yeah, but he's not even part of the Sonic Frontier story. He doesn't. He's not. He doesn't even show up once in the story, and then suddenly they make DLC of him being there. Like how the. No, man, I'm against that.
Lots of games do that with a lot of like the Batman Arkham games did that. Like Nightwing never actually shows up in the game, but then there's like DLC to play as Nightwing.
Shit. Tablet? Ooh, okay, fucking close. Nah, look, because that's what they did with freaking Sonic Forces. They made Shadow DLC, but like Shadow's DLC was literally exactly the same, where all you do is just boost. That's it. That's all you do.
The Batman Arkham games are guilty of this too.
What?
The Batman Arkham games?
Yeah.
Like, Nightwing never shows up in the story. But then there's like, oh yeah, you can do these like puzzles and like beat up bandits and criminals as Nightwing, even though he never appears in the story. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Nightwing, but like, oh,
why he there?
Why we got this DLC?
I know one thing that people have always been asking for Sega to bring back is the Chow Garden.
Shining's favorite thing. Chow Garden.
People want the Chow Garden back. The Chow Garden was the best part of Sonic Adventure 2.
Yeah, the running joke is that
You buy Sonic Adventure 2 for the Chow Garden.
Shining was streaming it a while ago, and he was doing the Chow Garden stuff, and I was making jokes about how like Amy's hungry. Because there was a part where like he was trying to feed one of the chows, and the chow was falling asleep, and Shannon's like, "No, don't fall asleep." And I was like, "Yes, you wanted to fall asleep. That way, it won't see the knife coming." And then he was like, "Why are you so like fixated on eating the chow?" I'm like, "Look, Mariah and I are having chicken strips right now, so."
Oh, damn, you already died. Fuck.
Yeah, nobody came to help me. Yeah, like I was just eating chicken strips at the same time as I was watching Shining. So I was like, yeah. Amy's hungry too. I'm sure Amy's hungry, just like I am. Feed her the chow.
Alright, back on the generator. Maybe I can finish this thing.
Amy hungry.
Nike in the comics, it says that Nightwing was protecting the Bat Manor. The Wayne Manor.
Yeah. But like it was kind of but then like to put him into the game, that's what I was getting at, Nicholas. Also welcome to the stream. But like no, they had a reason why he was away. But then what happened was you could also get the DLC to play as Nightwing.
I like the little joke that someone posted on Twitter about how Engage is gonna have branching story paths for like how evil, but then the joke is that it's literally just a Shadow the Hedgehog map. It's just literally Shadow the Hedgehog's like timeline.
What for?
No, like, yeah, Engage. Because someone posted things like it was a joke, but he said like, according to DevLeak, a DevLeak says there's gonna your character's appearance will change depending on mortality and stuff, like morality.
There's a morality factor in that game, or is that a joke?
No, that's the joke.
Oh.
The whole joke is about like the whole one frame of where you see the main character with red hair, full red hair.
Oh.
So like the whole running joke was the fact that like your character would change appearance depending on what choices you make and stuff. But the joke is that he presented a map. He basically had a picture of it, and which had all the branching story paths. But the funny thing is that that's the branching story that he showed is literally just the Shadow the Hedgehog stage. So like, it's just Shadow the Hedgehog. So like,
okay, where's quick?
So the joke was literally that. But some people thought it was real, and it was really funny to see the people who thought it was real. But then it's like, oh no, I got the joke. People got the joke. It was just Shadow the Hedgehog.
See, I didn't get the joke at first. You had to explain it to me. Like.
Yeah, but like the whole joke was that literally that one image that he showed was literally just the Shadow the Hedgehog stage select for all the branches that Shadow could take.
Oh.
It was hilarious.
I mean, Shadow is an idiot, so. He's not Demi Gert level of stupid, but he's up there. Oh, not yet, but you're gonna have your edgy sword person in your Fire Emblem game. You gotta have your edgy sword archetype. All the other archetypes are there, so why not him too?
Man, but I do like games that do that, the whole morality thing. But like, one thing I like about those games is the fact that the protagonist's appearance changes depending on what your moral alignment is at.
Yeah, but Fire Emblem is not the game for that.
Yeah.
Because the point of a Fire Emblem game is that it tells a typical hero story.
I'm not saying GG.
Oh, you're just saying in general. I mean, yeah. Some games, like, once again, if it works in a game, then it works. There are some games where it doesn't work. Fire Emblem being one of them. I mean, Fire Emblem doesn't really have those, but like Triangle Strategies kind of has that. It's not like it's not really a morality thing. I mean, it's partly that, but.
Toasty, who's is the most overrated Sonic character?
Overrated? Shadow.
Shadow, yeah, I agree with that. Shadow, he's overrated.
Like, yeah, he's cool and everything.
He's cool.
But, like,
he's a cool emo guy, the opposite of Sonic. But like, I mean, come on, man. Like, okay, yeah, I get it, but like, Jesus Christ.
And the other thing too is that, like, you know, and now this is just me being an old man, I guess. But, like, you know, the whole like too cool, like, not just too cool for school, which is what Sonic is, but like that whole edgelord thing. It may be kind of cool when you're like a teenager and you think like being edgy is like awesome, right? Because of course the idea of being edgy was like back in, you know, when you're a teenager, you want to kind of like push the boundaries with your parents, and that's pretty normal. But you know, you got to grow out of it, and people who kind of like grow overly attached to those characters, like if you stay too attached, you end up being like kind of a loser. It's like I remember when I was in high school, everybody loves Sasuke from Naruto.
Yeah.
But as you really like, as you keep going through the Naruto story, you're like, God, like Sasuke's a little shit, right? Like people would hate, like your rational person would hate Sasuke. Of course, like once again, like he only looks cool because he's like standing next to Naruto, right? Naruto's an idiot. So like, okay, like Sasuke's cool compared to Naruto is not much of a benchmark. He's a shitty character.
And
End of discussion.
The unfortunate part is that he got with Sakura, and that was
Well, to be fair, Sakura's a stupid bitch.
No, that's the whole point. That was unfortunate for him. Poor guy. The poor guy got stuck with his Sakura.
Yes, and then, of course, like Sasuke's a deadbeat dad in Naruto. Of course he is, because he was a deadbeat when he was a teenager.
Yeah. The only one that
he's all about like I'm edgy and cool.
The only one that actually,
it was kind of
the only one that actually mellowed out and became mature and respectable was literally Naruto, the most immature guy, and the whole stuff. And then look at him.
And then of course, like you know,
like,
some of the other characters like
Naruto himself is like a pretty good dad, and he's all like, "Hey guys, I'm pretty."
Like Garo became a pretty cool person when he was an adult. See, Garo is what Sasuke should have been. He was edgy when he was a teenager, but then he mellows out when he becomes an adult. You know, he takes responsibility, and he's not like a shitty teenager anymore, right? When he has to be Hokage of shit. What is his village called? With the sand in the sand dunes. Those villages.
I don't remember.
That Garo's like the leader of, and he becomes Hokage. Yeah, see, like Garo is what Sasuke should have been. Actually, and then like when you get that story arc, it's like okay, Garo's cool actually.
Yeah, but like back to my point of that's basically what Shadow is essentially like he is an overrated character. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Shadow. I actually do like Shadow. I think he's cool, but like I think he's just overrated.
Yeah, no, you can like overrated characters. You just also acknowledge that there are characters who are overrated.
Yeah.
You know, like well, we all make jokes about like the Edelgard Sims, where it's like, yeah, Edelgard is an overrated character. Now, I'm not saying she's a bad character. I think she's a great character. But she is a bit overrated. Like, people do give too many praises to her. And defend her shitty actions, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Garo is misguided, but not emo. But, like, well, I'm not saying, like, edgy has to be emo. I'm not equating those two things. They do go hand in hand at times because, like, being emo is edgy. But you don't have to be emo to be edgy. There are other ways of being edgy.
What is your guys' favorite vegetable?
That's a tough one.
I like lettuce. That counts, right?
Yeah, it totally counts.
Okay then. Okay, yeah.
That's like a basic bitch.
Ew, you like broccoli? Ugh.
Carrots, I'm with Tronic. Carrots is up there.
Nicholas, what the hell? Why broccoli?
I love
man?
yams.
Ew. I
love yams. Yams is my favorite. I'm picking yams as my favorite.
I hate broccoli, man.
Yams are good.
Well, to you it's good, not to me. I hate
yams?
Broccoli. No, I'm talking about broccoli. I fucking hate broccoli.
Oh, Nicholas likes broccoli. Broccoli's okay.
No,
I love yams.
I'm not gonna try
yams
it more.
Are the shit.
I am not gonna try it more.
Yams are the shit. And anyone who says otherwise.
But I do like lettuce. That's my favorite. I also
cooking broccoli with butter does fix a lot of that.
I like carrots too because I like the baby carrots sometimes, or the carrot sticks. Or
yeah. Carrot sticks are pretty good.
Carrot sticks though. Those are
carrot sticks are pretty good.
Those are good. I love carrot sticks, especially from Wingstop, because I eat them when we get Wingstop.
Yeah.
And they come with it, and I eat that shit because it's good.
Yeah.
What about Brussels sprouts? Ew.
Brussels, well, I cook them pretty well. I add like hoisin and sugar, to my Brussels sprouts, which I mean at that point
You
is not
love
really Brussels
celery?
sprouts.
I tried celery once. I didn't like it. I can't stand the smell of celery too. I can't stand it.
Celery is okay.
I have to stun.
Wow.
I have to stun the killer twice.
I
a single trial.
hate those challenges. I hate those so much. I have to escape with only 2 perks: quick and quiet, and sprint burst.
Well, I mean, you already used sprint burst, so that shouldn't
That's
be...
true. But I have no other skills. Like I can't use prove thyself, no borrowed time. You know, the best skills of the game. No urban evasion. My favorite skill in the game.
Yeah, but I like the lettuce.
Oh, it's a spirit.
I like the lettuce because
Ah!
favorite Sonic X episode. Oh shit! Run.
What the hell? You're just running behind her? Why are you running behind her?
So I'm trying to see if I can save the guy from.
Oh, it worked.
It worked. I got him off. Haha.
Nicely done.
Oh shit, he's back. Oh shit, she's back.
Good, Burke.
One.
Corn is also good too, but if it's on a cob, 10 out of 10. Okay. Corn is not bad.
You said Corin. You said Corin.
No, I didn't. It said corn.
No, you said it sounded like you said Corin.
Well, that's
chat,
why
he
people
said,
call him corn. Because
chat, he said Corin, right? Like I wasn't tripping, right? Like he said Corin. I could have swore I heard Corin. I was like, what?
Ouch.
I mean, like, I would agree. I mean, especially female corn. I wouldn't mind eating her. You know what I mean?
Shut up.
I heard. Yeah. Tronic heard corn.
But anyway, corn is not bad. It's not my favorite. Once again, yeah, I think yams is where it's at. I like the root types. Like taro is another favorite too. Taro is like a yam, so.
Oh shit.
Shut up. Oh, it wasn't a stun though.
It wasn't.
That's unfortunate. I know you need the 2 stuns. Did you get any yet?
I got 1.
The sucky part is that you have to get in the same game. That's not easy.
Oh, thank God she whiffed that. Damn.
See? Because too many killers know, right? They know how to not get themselves hit.
Whip it. Yep. Okay. You got me finally. I like peas sometimes. I don't particularly like peas.
Peas I don't care much for. They're okay.
I mean, I would eat them if there's not that many though. So, I mean, like, if it's in rice, I'm okay.
So not peas.
I know you're not a Mortal Kombat fan, but favorite fatality.
I don't know. I wouldn't be able to, like, I don't know the old ones, like Scorpion lighting someone on fire when he like actually pulls off his like face and shows that he's a horrifying looking skeleton.
Sub-Zero.
That's pretty awesome.
Sub-Zero basically ripping out your spine. That's my favorite one.
Okay, now that one is pretty cool.
No, but Scorpion showing that he's literally just a demon.
Yeah, that one was always cool to me. He like shows he's a demon, pulls off his face, and lights the other dude on fire. That one's cool.
And then sometimes you hear the word toasty.
Baruka. but like, yeah, I think Scorpions is the coolest. That one's always been like, my favorite. Of course, like once again, this is a guy who's only played like the older ones, so there could be like newer ones that are cooler than that. But I think that one was pretty awesome. Oh, what, knocked you over again already?
Man, it's really hard to get the stuns because...
Yeah, because Killer's jackasses. That's why I hate those challenges.
But female corn, I know, right, Nicholas?
I'm a huge Yam person, and then like Taro's really good if you've had Taro before.
I don't know what that is, but okay.
It's another kind of root vegetable similar to a yam. What else is there that's really good? I like carrots as well. Like a lot of vegetables actually. A vegetable that like once again I was spoiled growing up. What's my channel name? You'll sub? Go look in Burst's description, it's there.
It's the streaming parson.
Oh, I guess you have everybody down there nowadays, but like... Uh-oh. Yeah, I got this guy.
Oh shit, after me again. Uh-oh.
As I expect as much. Hey, where you going? Run away.
Bait. Ah. Damn it. I had it. I had that stun right there, but I couldn't press the pallet down. But... God damn. I hate this challenge. As soon as you get the first stun, they catch on, and they're just like, no, I'm not gonna get stunned again.
Yeah, because a jackass is like that.
Yeah.
You know how long it took me to get the 8 stun one? Oh my god.
Wait, 8?
Not in a row, obviously, but like you have to. There's a challenge where you have to stun killers 8 times.
Oh, dude, if they did stun 8 times in a single trial,
That would not be possible.
that would be impossible.
Because the assumption is that you get to use every single pallet and you land basically all of them.
Yeah, and that's not.
Given Mash is roughly like 12 pallets, I think.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
So you have to land. You have to use all of them and land like 2/3 of them. That is a very tall order.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
That's not gonna happen.
That's literally impossible.
Yeah, I don't think that's possible. The heck? Huh? What? I don't know.
What happened?
That's why. Nothing important. Yeah, a lot of killers are assholes like that. They like catch on and they're like, okay, I can get stunned. It's like, look, man, I just need my 2 stuns.
Unless you for sure heard them. Yeah, that was me, Moon. I thank you.
What do you prefer in games, quality or quantity?
Quality.
What kind of game? Because whether you want quality or quantity in a game is also based on the game type. For instance, RPGs has got to be all about quality.
Yeah, because like you don't want quantity, because then they'll just become boring. Because yeah, you want quality for the RPG since you already have a lot of
think of like
RPG.
what would be a game where you want quantity is like your typical platformer. You don't mind quantity because you just want to play more fun puzzle maps. Well, I guess I'm not getting this challenge today. Oh, what that so got me.
Thank you, though, guys. Thank you.
But I mean, most of the time, I mean, and here's the other thing too. Like, what decides the quality of a game? That's tricky too. Because once again, like a platformer like Mario, sometimes
Mario,
quantity is its quality.
Yeah, like Mario doesn't really need the smoothest of graphics to play good, you know.
Or like, okay, here's a good example. I get what you mean by like you want quality in your game, but depends on like how you define quantity, right? So your typical think of like the older compare the older Mario games with like the newer ones. So, you know, being the old man that I am, one of the best games ever made is Super Mario Bros. 3 on the original Nintendo. Okay, that had a healthy balance of like quantity and quality of level. Where like once again, the bulk of the game is quantity, but you want the quantity of like the levels in each world. So each world has like roughly 10 levels per world, and there's 8 worlds. See, that's pretty good, right? Mario 64 was pushing it a little bit with like, it had a lot of levels, right? Because there are what, 15 worlds or whatever?
There was originally going to be more, actually, but they cut them out because of time constraints.
Well, not to mention, that's a good example. Where
There's
like
going to be more. There was going to be like about 30, actually. They cut the map size in half of how many levels there were.
yeah, but see, that would have been too much though. If you did like 30 paintings, each one you have to get like what, 8 stars or whatever.
Well, 6.
Like that would have
6.
Well, plus the 100-point star,
Yeah,
so 7.
Yeah, but like DS added another star, so it's 8 for DS. But original 64 is 7 per world.
Yeah, and that gets a little bit like that's already a lot.
Yeah,
so cutting it down a little bit was actually the smarter choice.
And the whole reason why Luigi was cut, even though he was fully playable in the early build of Super Mario 64, was because, well, I mean, if they had Luigi, then it would have actually, like, took a chug on the graphics, because if they did, they would have to use simple textures and stuff in order for the game to run. But they wanted to show off. They wanted to show off what the 64 could do and all this cool stuff. So they added some complex textures. So that's why they removed Luigi.
And that was one of the tricky parts. Like, okay, and then in contrast, you think of like Mario Galaxy. As good as a game Mario Galaxy was, you can tell it drags out, especially when you have to play like both Mario and Luigi. The game really drags out.
Oh yeah, like you have to do both 120 stars with both of them.
Yeah, see, that's when you know, like, there's way too much quantity.
And the thing is that for Luigi, you're literally just going through the same level Mario went through. There's no difference.
Yeah, and that's where quantity fails you. But where you need, like, a healthy amount. Quality helps with replayability. Quantity also helps with that. Fire on the Three Houses is an example of quantity in a game. Three Houses is about the quantity aspect. The sandbox nature. And stuff like that. The only part where it falls short is because like people get tired of the monastery phase over and over every playthrough that you have to do.
Like people were hoping that it could have had something like branching fate, like how Fate did with the branching fate, where you don't have to.
But
start
then
from
the way
beginning,
the game is designed, that wouldn't work either. So it kind of ended up.
The fates, like you could start off on like the next path, like on chapter 6, where you decide which path to take instead of having to go through the very beginning.
Yeah. But then you run into another problem with that later, right?
No, but I know that, Mikey, but the option is there, so that's cool. It doesn't matter, like, if that's another problem or not. The option's there for that. There's people who don't care about, like, the problems. Like, they don't care. They just want to play the next... Except for having to go through the same routine shit earlier. So, you know... Star Fox 64 has good quality. Yeah, Star Fox 64. I couldn't beat that. I could only get past like 1 or 2 levels before I died. I wasn't good at it. Paco would always die in my playthrough.
Oh, I was okay at Star Fox 64. It's been a while since I played that game. Yeah, see, but the quantity of a game can be helpful at times. For example, like 3 houses is like branching options, and playing as the different houses is a and it's sandbox nature that you can kind of do whatever you want with your units. That has like that's where quantity is actually helpful. Then you can do a lot with your game. And then like quality limits that at times. So no, this ain't gonna be easy. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. Also, I don't know why, but Star Fox 64 scared me as a kid too. That's another reason too. I don't know why I got scared, but I think it was the title screen kind of would scare me. 'Cause they were just staring at you.
Oh,
They're staring at you, and you move the cursor and they'll follow you. They're like, I'm kind of scared about that. I was like, dude, that looks so ominous. But me as a kid was all like, oh god, that's kind of scary. I don't want to play this. That's spooky. Like, you ever suddenly hear on YouTube and some people suddenly remembering how they have fond memories of Super Mario 64, but then some people remember the fact that they felt kind of creeped out by Super Mario 64?
well, I mean, 3D games add like that weird distortion of a third dimension.
It was like that, it's like, not subliminal stuff, but it was like liminal space. Yeah, that term, liminal spaces.
Well, it was
Like,
the weird like
where like you felt like, Jesus, like, what is out there? You're like, man, why do I feel like I'm being watched? Or like, it's kind of creepy. Like,
yeah, because I think it was one of those things that like as the shift from 2D to 3D occurred in games, there was a weird like shift in how like
what the hell, man? Why am I scared of this?
like the way things not just like the way they look, but like how do I word this well? So you know in your rear, you know you're in your with your car, you know the side view mirrors. You know how like your side view mirrors, they have like those little they have a little text at the bottom of it, and it says objects are closer than they appear.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that in gaming. And so the 3D effects in like early 3D with like N64 and PlayStation.
You played the Resident Evil's.
There was a
DLC
lot of
story.
that.
You mean 8?
There was a lot of that going on in like those N64 and PlayStation games. So when that dawns on you that like the objects are closer than they appear kind of thing,
Mm-hmm.
that ends up like being a little bit unnerving.
Yeah, that's why suddenly people remembered being unnerved when they played Super Mario 64, even though they have
Yeah,
fond memories.
I think that's the effect. I think that's what happened.
Like,
It's the whole
they
like
have fond memories of it, but they just feel like, geez, I don't know why I feel kind of off.
yeah, it was a little unnerving because of that like distortion between like the mirror and objects being closer than they appear. Except like, you know, crank that up to 11 because we're going from 2D to 3D in games, right? And that was just a natural consequence of what happened when they're trying the new graphical upgrades.
Yeah.
Which is interesting to think about.
Corrupt intervention. It is Bird Lady.
It's the bad people. Oh crap, she's kind of close to me. Is she gonna find me? Nope.
Bird
Are you using the totem boon or not?
No.
No.
No, that's the Neo.
Oh.
Bird Lady who likes to Naruto run everywhere.
think it's safe to come out now. She's busy with you guys, so it should be okay for me.
Oh, he saw the other guy. He did go on the ship.
Well, I'm working out the one in the house. Or on the house. On the porch of the house. Tronic's like, Diddy Kong Racing was my jam as a kid. I wasn't the hugest fan of Diddy Kong Racing. I was just too attached to Mario Kart 64. Maybe that was why.
I love that game too. Okay, so my most favorite thing from Diddy Kong Racing was the music. I really liked the whole result screen music, like that one. It goes hard, like you know what theme I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Good memories. No, the boss battles were bullshit. Boss battles were bullshit in Diddy Kong Racing. You have to drive like super perfect. And in fact is that when you're a kid, you don't drive perfectly when you're a kid.
I mean, you don't drive perfectly as an adult. What are you even getting at? But another game that like was my jam as a kid. Speaking of games that were pretty awesome, well, not only was Mario Kart 64 one of those games. I love that game.
Welcome to Mario Kart.
I mean, that isn't like one of those Super Nintendo like
the sequel to
masterpieces.
Sequel to Super Mario Kart.
Yeah. Super Mario Kart's pretty fun.
Another banger. The main theme of Super Mario Kart is also a banger. Like dun 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 dun. Dun, dun.
Oh, it looks like somebody's suffering some internet connection problems.
What do you mean?
Oh, never mind. It looks like it fixed itself. Oh, this bird lady's not very good. We're already down to like 2 gens left. She only just knocked over the first person. Break every tunnel you find. There might be no way. Ah, basement hook, I see. Wow, just straight up camping, I see.
Yeah, she's just literally in the locker.
I can see that. You're gonna get the AFK thing soon, if she doesn't move.
I'll lead her away. Oh my gosh, she's just camping that poor guy. Jeez. I'll heal super fast.
Okay, someone better get that guy now.
We are getting him now.
Oh, he's onto you. He straight up like chased me for 2 seconds and then left. Wow, that sucks. I feel bad for this Nia. He just straight up camped her because he's like, oh, I'm gonna lose badly. I haven't hooked anyone yet, and they're already on their last few generators. Like, oof, I guess, but still.
Yeah, we got her off. Bitch. Where did Nia go?
That's a good question. I'm at where the totem is. The blessed totem.
Ah.
Oh. Oh, that stupid perk. Okay, where are you? Where are you taking you?
I almost wiggled off.
Coming for you? But the guy finishes the generator soon.
Oh, you can't heal me, by the way. I have, yeah.
Broken. Oh, what? That hit me.
Well, that hit me, too. Hopefully the last gen is done.
Well, I almost had it done. I don't know what happened.
Got one stun.
Come on, why haven't those guys finished that generator? I had it most of the way up. Sorry, Burp, I'm just gonna leave. I want to get this challenge.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna see if I can get a stun again. Did you see Sakurai talking about his cat today? No, but I did hear about Yuji Naka getting arrested.
Who?
Yuji Naka, the creator of Sonic. He got arrested
What?
for apparently giving out insider information. Whatever that means.
So breaking like contracts and stuff like that.
Practically.
I see how it is. Serious business, you know.
Where's the killer? I need to get one more stun. Maybe I can convince him to give me a stun while I can give him a kill. I just want the stun. Look, bro, I just want the stun.
Only deplete 5 medkits. That can't be that hard.
Oh, hey, Hatch.
Just good.
You know what? Screw it. I'll leave. Down Hatch.
Okay, deplete medkits. Why did he do that? Who knows why a lot of people do a lot of things.
I don't know. People are just speculating the fact that probably the failure of Battle in Wonderworld, I think. Yeah, like broke him or some shit. People are memeing that broke him.
I mean, sure, I guess.
The dude got arrested. Yeah, insider info for Dragon Quest. That's what he gave out.
Ooh.
And that game wasn't supposed to be revealed yet. Someone thought he was arrested for making Balan Wonderworld. No, that's actually really funny.
I wouldn't put it past him though, you know.
Getting arrested for Balan Wonderworld.
Nothing about that remotely surprises me. Like, if that actually happened,
Getting arrested. It's such a crime.
like
on
I
gaming.
can see that happening.
Such a crime on gaming.
Okay, I need to change my skills back because I don't need this now.
Yeah, you got arrested. I mean, I'd arrest someone for making that shitty game. Like, dude, some poor soul spent $60 for a sad excuse of a video game. Yeah, dude, like, Balan Wonderworld is just had so many flaws. It wasn't even funny anymore. It was just really sad to see him go out like that. It was really sad to see him go out like that. I mean, this dude created one of the biggest gaming icons of like all time, and then he goes down. He goes out like this. Raul, since we're making bad games a crime, it should be a crime. It should be.
I mean, people have gone to jail for less than making a bad game, so you're even getting it.
Yeah. There are people who go to jail just for not walking the right way. Get arrested for not walking the right way. Like, they're so dumb.
Nothing about that surprises me.
Like, and they would get like years in prison for that, and then there's someone who has like a drug charge and they only get off in a couple months, and it's like, bro,
yeah.
what? Like,
sometimes people even get help for substance abuses.
And then they're like, what? But he.
You get to spend other people's. Oh, you're a heavy drug user. Well, here you go. You can use other people's tax money for your hospital stay.
Felon Wonderworld. Oh my God. You say some really funny quotes and like funny titles. Oh, it's the Drudge. It's the Drudge.
I hate that guy, but okay. I feel some dick baggy moves incoming. Hello.
As soon as I saw the locks in the locker, I was like, oh yeah, that's him. Anyway, my Conquest randomizer has been going along smoothly. We had some hiccups there because some of it got hard. I'm just grateful I went hard mode instead of lunatic. I'm grateful. Well, if it was lunatic, we'd be fucked.
Yeah, one of the things I don't actually like about randomizers, I'm not a huge fan of them, so like, you leave everything to RNG though, and that kind of defeats that's like antithetical to Fire Emblem, ironically enough. Because Fire Emblem is about figuring out how to use what you have. And then you have a game here that's like, oh yeah, all luck, all chance, and go.
It's just Balan trying to break out of prison. Oh! Hell, that scared me. Well, good thing he whiffed that.
Keep him busy for a bit. I'm gonna heal this guy up and then finish his generator.
Holy shit, that scared the crap out of me. Oh shit. Damn, I was about to put that down too. Getting stuns is hard.
Yeah. That's why I hate challenges that involve getting them. Like, land 8 stuns on a kill. It's like, dude. You're here for real, bruh. Okay, is he teleporting?
Yes.
Or did he just turn things, like, he just turned things dark, so I actually don't know.
It's nightfall. I can't see anything.
I hate that. It's so annoying. Oh, okay, he's chasing someone else. I'm coming for you. I'm here. I'm gonna heal you. I'm gonna burn up this med kit. Uh-oh.
Oh, he has to make your choice.
Yeah, sucks.
Thank God for off the record. Oh God, that's it. The ash scared me. Thank you. I'm gonna go rescue. Someone needs me. I must go. Don't do that.
That scared the shit out of me.
I know, right? I'm scared too.
Oh, why that still hit me?
Yeah, badly. Aha! Great skill check. Let's go.
Okay, he teleported away?
Ah.
Oh, I'm getting tunneled, I see. Oh, that's you, Burke.
Yep. But he just ignored me.
Seems like he teleported.
Oh, you can't heal me. Yeah, I have that thing.
Renewal?
Yep. We've got some time left of this. Let's see if they can lure him over here. Where is he?
A hybrid. Oops. I think I lured him for you.
No, that's good. I need him.
Okay, never mind. I did not lure him for you. I only made things worse.
Got him. Got one.
So did you get both of them then?
No, that's one. Bro, come and get me. Come on.
He really wants to kill the other guy.
Hey. I got it. Challenge done.
Nice.
Challenge is done. Alright, it's good. I don't care if they die anymore. Hey, triple. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh,
He sees me. He sees me. He doesn't see me. And let's go. Get out of here.
Oh.
Oh shit, he got that dude?
Shit. Oh, no. Right? I'll lead him away. And I don't care.
Did you first or is it okay?
Yeah, go save the Jake.
I'll try.
I mean, I'm dead, so there's no point saving me. I'm dead.
Oh, he's more in you too.
No, he's not. He's just carrying me. Finally got my daily. Finally, the challenge is done. Yeah, let's go. Finally, I'm done with this dumb challenge of stunning 2 in one trial. Oh god. Good. Felon One World gets revenge by trading information of unreleased games.
Oof. Can that be like tantamount to like treason? I mean, considering how big the gaming industry is, right?
Yeah, just like that's kind of a dick move. I mean, you're giving insider information like that.
Well, not just like a dick move. Like that can be viewed as like treason.
But then
I know
again,
that's pretty extreme. I know.
Then
but
again,
like,
why do people get off on leaks? Like, why is there always leaks about stuff? Like, why is there always
because nothing. That's because nothing is sacred to these people, man. Like
I
did a whole video on that.
Say, oh, this is from a really reliable source, even though it's probably just some people pulling shit out of their ass.
Because it's all about like trying to.
And before you say, but these guys predicted right and stuff, well, I mean, here's the thing about those people, especially in Smash Brothers, they just guessed general characters that were more likely to be in Smash. That's why they're correct with that, because they literally guess the most general characters. Like, and then people just keep seeing it as like, oh, hey, he was correct. That means the leaked stuff is right. No, he just gave a list of like people that were realistically could be in Smash, and it turns out that one of the things he said was true.
It
doesn't mean that he
like...
doesn't mean that he predicted it. He didn't predict it. He literally just made a thing.
It just comes down to like things not being sacred to people, you know. Like if I can't have a good time, nobody is having a good time. So I have to ruin things for everyone. Don't allow video games to be mysteries anymore.
Not to mention, like it's really a shit move on the devs too, who are working hard on the game, and they're like, oh come on, man, you're really revealing our work that early like that? Like why?
Yeah. Like nothing is sacred to these people. It's like, aha, I'm better than you.
We wanted to surprise. Like,
I can tell the world what you're doing before you do. I'm better than you.
We wanted to surprise people with it, and it's like we want to surprise people.
Nothing sacred to these people.
We just wanted to surprise people, but then here you go. Here's this motherfucker just all like, haha, I'm gonna leak your game because you know I hate my life and I have nothing better to do.
Not wrong, man. I'm sure people do that for that, like, out of, like, that kind of petty spite. Like, nothing about that assertion sounds weird to me.
Oh. Never fun anymore. You can't have nice things.
No. They're asking too much from these people.
So yeah,
Yeah, I'm on med kit
so
too.
yeah, Yuji Naka, yeah, bro, like he kind of deserves to go to jail for that. Because what he's doing is actually also very illegal.
It's very illegal.
Well, what he did was very illegal. So
like I said, it's not maybe I'm exaggerating when I say like it's treason, but it's up there. Like, you know how serious of a crime treason is, right? To betray your country.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah, dude, that's like instant execution and shit.
Yeah, like betraying video game contracts is almost to that degree. Like, it's a big deal, okay? Like, you do not do stuff like that with like game leaks and stuff like that. It's borderlining treason.
Like, there are times where sometimes it's an accident, where leaks get accidentally leaked, stuff.
How do you accidentally leak information?
Well,
like
apparently
that?
maybe you sent information to the wrong place and like it wasn't supposed to be revealed yet. Like Intern Kun in Fire Emblem Heroes. Remember when we got some spoilers for stuff because Intern Kun decided to post?
Yeah, okay.
Like that, like probably he posted too early. Like, remember how we got spoiled in the fact that the next
That's
legendary
different though.
was Julia?
That's not like the kind of leak that we're talking about, like this trading information.
The next legendary hero was Julia, and that was because she leaked.
Yeah. Okay, that's a little different though. That's more like an unintentional early release is a little different. And I think by little different, I think
since it got revealed really early, I think they even released the trailer early because they're like, well, there's no point in releasing it like later, so like, might as well just release it. I mean, the people know what it is now. There's no point. Intern Kun was a treasure. If that was an NDA contract, I'd keep my mouth shut. But that's the problem, Raul. Some people just can't keep their mouths shut.
Yeah, that's exactly.
They have the obsessive need to brag. Like, this is one of the things that sucks about us as people. When we learn a secret, there's most people want to tell someone it because there are people who just don't like to be the only one knowing. They want others to know and stuff. But it's
just something that people do. Is like they have to say stuff.
They have to, but like you really shouldn't because it's not your thing to say. It's not in your place to say. Yeah, like what the original VA for male Byleth was. Like, he broke NDA, that's why he lost the role. He broke NDA, and he lost the role playing Byleth, which was a big part, and he was like a small-time actor, too. Like, that could have been a big break for him, but he fucked it up.
Mm-hmm.
But he fucked it up, so, like... That could have been his big break.
Yeah, but it's just a part of human nature that people feel like they have to say something. A little bit of Bible trivia for the week, I guess. I mean, I already gave some earlier, but here's one.
That Lori's playing with no mither.
There's this passage in Proverbs that says, "It is better to be silent and be thought a fool, than to open your mouth and remove all doubt."
Yeah.
And that's what it comes down to with stuff like this, right?
I think not that people were saying the same thing happened to Christina V, who used to be the original voice of Edelgard, but no, it's because Tara Platt was actually...
that's not the reason why they let her go.
No, they didn't. They let her go because Tara Platt actually was a better voice. They wanted to go with her instead because they're like, she did it better, and they felt that like Tara Platt did it better, so that's why they went with her.
You know, the funny thing about Edelgard, now that we're talking about this again, was that Edelgard is kind of like the reverse of with like Elsa from Frozen. Where in Frozen, Elsa was supposed to be the villain.
Yeah, originally she was the villain.
She was a very clear villain if you stuck with the mythology of the
but
ice.
Because of the Let It Go song is what made her turn into a hero.
And then they rewrote the story and ended up being
Let It Go.
bad.
Because Let It Go,
So,
Let It Go was supposed to be a villain song, but like it gave a different meaning. But they're like, yeah, let's change Elsa then.
one song completely ruined the movie because writers are dumb. But anyway, Elsa went from like villain to like
Misunderstood.
Misunderstood.
Like,
Edelgard originally started as a misunderstood character, and then they rewrote her to be a villain, which in Fire Emblem's case was actually for the better. I think Edelgard actually works as a villain, and she's a very good villain. She is how you write. She's how you write a tyrant, like a good one. Good tyrant. Sounds like an oxymoron there, but Edelgard is how you write a moron. Of tyrant well, not a moron. It's how you write a tyrant well. What the hell? I guess we have an AFK killer or something. No one's been
easy points.
Or it could be a basement Bubba. He's just waiting for us to go to the basement.
Wouldn't be the first time that's happened. From 0 to hero.
Probably is. I'm not gonna lie. Probably. Don't go to basement, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's where he is. And
But when they made Edelgard a villain in the story, they're like, no, we need someone different. Christina V would not cut it.
Yeah, like Christina V just wasn't the right voice. That's why they removed her and put like Tara Platt to do it.
Yeah, they switched her out with someone else.
And Tara Platt actually did really well because she can play like I guess a villain role pretty well.
Yeah. She plays like a pretty bad character in Dragon Age.
But like bad as in like evil, right? Like not because she's.
Yeah. Well, no, she's a bad guy, but she's like. In Dragon Age, it's different, right? Dragon Age, everything is much more morally gray. But she does like a pretty bad character pretty well.
Yeah, I guess it is. Yep.
It's actually where there's a funny line. There's a funny video where a guy was using like various Tara Platt videos and then replacing them with replacing Edelgard's lines with other Tara Platt lines, I guess you could say.
She sounds the same. She sounds the same in literally every role she does.
No, she doesn't. But there's a funny moment where there's a part where in Dragon Age she says, "Why don't you just lay down in the mother effing mud or whatever?" And then they put that line. They put that line at the end of Crimson Flower when Edelgard goes for the killing blow on Rhea, and they threw that line.
That's pretty funny.
It was so funny.
And the fact that it fits her character, it fits.
Yeah, and then Tara Platt was playing like a similar kind of character, like this kind of mostly villainous character. But Dragon Age is Dragon Age, right? So it's, good guys and bad guys are not clear cut in that game. I don't know where to find the video. I have to go look it up, but it's like a whole like Edelgard replacing Edelgard's lines with other Tara Platt lines or something. It was pretty funny. Also, hello, Shining.
Hello.
I didn't say anything this whole time because we were in the middle of talking, but like... Okay, Berg, after this round though, I'm gonna go for a quick drink. I gotta grab a quick drink. My throat's getting a little dry. To be fair, I have been like ranting. I've been not ranting. That's not a good word. I'm not ranting. I'm not like, you know, just spewing out things out of my anger. But I need more people to talk to. My wife's out of town for the next few weeks. It's just like it's actually like I know there's like it's like one of those weird things where it's like this is the first time since we've been married that like we've been separate for a long time. So it's just kind of weird to me. I've gotten so used to her. I mean, I was already used to her before we were married. Of course, it just reminds you like, oh man, like taking care of my brother without her help is actually really hard.
Let's get out. Just get out.
What, the killer opened the gate or something?
No, I opened it.
Huh.
The killer's literally AFK. I'm not going to the basement. I'm just out. I'm out. Fuck this.
No, that's fair. Get the hell out of here, too.
I'm
No
getting out.
depleted medkit for me, but we'll just try next game. Bye. RV are back. Alright, Cat, you gotta move.
It was Bubba, Mikey. Called it.
Oh my god, the Dragon Guard 3. Did you see people like put like Lucina's voice lines over
Yeah, like got something for you assholes.
Yeah.
Got something for you assholes. And then it's like, oh my god, cup holders? It's like this place has this thing has everything. Or it's like hee hee. It's like, hee hee. Just like, hey, fuck you and the mask. Like, but I called it. I called it.
Oof. That was really
Mikey,
dumb of me. Why did I
Mikey,
do that?
I called
Anyway.
it. I called it. See, Bubba.
Huh?
It's Bubba.
Oh. It was a basement camping,
Yep.
Bubba. Your instincts are right.
Fail.
Yeah, Lucina, if she was in Saints Row, that one. Yeah, I think it's the same guy who made that video. Look up get that guy's videos, and look up his, like, the playlist. It's an old video,
Mikey,
but...
Mikey, he had it. See, look, he had Lightboard, he had Monster Shrine, he had Insidious and Noed.
Of course he does.
He
Wait,
had
if he had Noed, why did he come up after, like,
I don't know.
we finished the things and tried to kill us right
I guess
after?
he really wanted the Bubba kill, so.
I guess so.
I just typed in chat fail. Fail.
Bad.
See, that's what happens.
That is
when
how you
play-
spell bad.
That's what happens when you play this. So when you play like that.
What are you talking about?
I called it. I was.
Yeah. Moon Knight's referring to the same channel, I think, as the guy who, like, made,
the same-
Lucina was in St. Rose.
Because she is in St. Rose. Her VA is.
Yeah. It's her. And then, so the same. It was probably the same guy who made a video with, like, if Terra, like Terra Flatlines.
I'm not leaving you without your fucking mask.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Lucina was in
it's just
St.
so
Rose.
funny hearing normal voice actors that you hear in other like media and stuff, but then you hear them in games where they curse and stuff, and it's in their same voice. Like for example, Clancy Brown cursing in Detroit Become Human. Mr. Krabs cursing like son of.
No, Clancy Brown is a legend of an actor. I mean, you watch him. I mean, I always known as Lex Luthor.
You ever saw the whole behind the scenes where about the Sailor Mouth, and then they're all like saying, hey, like Trump Kenny's like, hey, how about if we actually say the curse words and then you just bleep it out after, and then Clancy immediately goes, I'm all for it. He immediately just starts to like, I'm for it.
I mean, like, contrast, like, when he was Lex Luthor in the 90s, and then he's Lex Luthor in Batman and Superman Public Enemies, and he just calls Amanda Waller like, you bitch. Like, it's just like, whoa.
Yeah.
Clancy Brown, damn, bro.
Bro.
I mean, you're playing the same character, too, which is just, like, pretty masterful of, like... I mean, I love Clancy Brown. He's an amazing actor. And he'll always be Lex Luthor in my mind.
Yeah. But yeah, I called that.
Oh, it's two different. It's a different guy. But it's like that kind of concept, Moon, Ratwool, like the Lucina and Saint Rose.
Yeah, but like I totally called that Bubba. It's all me. I knew as soon as we were able to do so many gens that quickly and no killer, it's like Bubba.
Yeah.
But he failed because everyone was smart and caught on, so they're like.
Wait, and this is so stupid where people do that as a Bubba of all things. It's like Bubba's whole thing is like you just run up to people and just chainsaw, easy mode. You don't have to be that good at the game. You just run up and chainsaw people.
Oh, and SpongeBob's also cursed before. Like Tom Kenny's before stuff, but like he showed up in some shows and he literally talked as like SpongeBob cursing. Like
Compared to Raccoon City, this is a walk in the park, right?
like SpongeBob cursed, Tom Kenny cursed. He's all like, "What?" Because he was talking in SpongeBob's voice about Christmas, and he's all like, "Man, like, I mean, seriously, what the fuck, Mr. Krabs? Christmas is like the one time I have actually day off and stuff." And then like, I mean, motherfucker, like, dude, like it's one like the one day that I don't work. Look, it's another Leon.
That's what we like to see.
It's all Resident Evil characters. Perfect. Look.
Only problem is we have enough characters to make it a full team of different people. But
My
someone didn't
favorite
do it.
line. My favorite line from Dragon Guard was when Tara Pratt goes, "Don't roll around in the fucking
Oh, it's Dragon
mud."
Guard, not it's Dragon Guard, not Dragon Age. Yeah,
Don't roll
that's the line
around.
I'm talking about. Don't roll around the effing mud. And then the guy he put that line when Eggnog Guard strikes Rhea.
This is just entertainment. It's like adventure too.
Next arena units, ninja units, Kamo. You know, we already know that. I mean, I'm just gonna use Ninja Camilla to do everything. She's such a good unit.
Oh hey, now that I'm streaming this game, I've officially hit 1,000 hours in Dead by Daylight. Oh god, I have 1,000 hours
On
in total
PC
in Dead-
version too, because
Yeah,
you
PC.
technically have like Switch hours.
Yeah, PC version. Oh god, it's Ghostface.
Yeah, you're just dicking around and Ghostface like, "Hi." You know that's a dead end, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm out.
I hate Ghostface so much. Uh-oh. Oh, someone's working on a generator, because clearly three of us are not.
I hear someone. Yeah, generator.
Oh, shit. Where is that?
Oh shit. Ah, damn it.
Well, this is gonna be a quick loss because no one's working on generators.
Well, we can't. It's this fucking RPD map.
That's true.
Even though they split it, it's still huge. But even when they split this, it's still huge.
Oh my god, he just grabbed that dude off the chin.
Damn, that guy's actually pretty good at explosive.
He just delivers himself off. What? Oh, what? Well, at least let me use my med kit, brother.
Oh yeah, use this. Stuff is it. God damn, you found me. Yep. Oh, Moon Knight left too early. Oh, Sude's bots. Oh, I did not notice the bots. Thank God Shining got it. Shining got it.
Nice. I'm gonna try and rescue you. Is he close by? Well, I mean, I guess you wouldn't know. This whole thing is.
I don't think so.
No, he's right here.
Oh shit, he's gonna run.
Nah, man. Can't be helped.
Here we go. Speed.
This stupid room.
That's 2 gens done. I was here low, my bed just had my hands full for a second.
That was oof. But Shiny's got it. Oh, he's right there?
Run.
God, when is YouTube gonna fix their fucking bot problem? This has been an ongoing problem for a while now.
I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think they can.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think they ever will fix it.
Well, I don't think they can.
I don't think they care. Yeah.
Oh, it's not that they care, and even if they did, they couldn't anyway. Where'd he go? Where's he going? Oh shit, he's right in front of me?
Ah, he has saved the best for last because he just wiped his knife really quickly. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think YouTube. I mean, I'm pretty sure they can, but they just choose not to.
Like I don't see I used to see a bot problem on Twitch, but now not anymore. Like, ever since I first saw YouTube's bot problem, it has not been fixed. Like, at all.
It was fixed for like a while, but then they came back. So I remember there were bots before, but then they didn't show up anymore. But then now they're showing up again.
Yeah, they go on and off. And I was making a joke in my Book of Roman. I already mentioned this, but my Book of Roman stream earlier, I was like, talking about like scammers and how awful they are, and I was like, you know, it's the end of the year. I expect like the spams to start coming in on like everybody's chat now, because they gotta fill their year-end quota, you know.
Like those
So
no
I
pawn.
expect it. Yeah,
Like those no pawn in Xenoblade.
I know, right? They gotta meet their year-end quota.
Give me $100,000 and I'll change the weather.
I hate that thing.
That's the only problem. He was going 0.2. He was going 20 miles.
So was that? So was that?
I get confused in this dumb map too. I'm like, where the hell is anything? I'm like running around aimlessly right now. So I'm actually not sure where to go right now. This is a terrible place for a generator, by the way. Oh,
Oof, oof. Also, there's this really cool mod for like Fates called Fire Emblem Before Fates, which is basically like an overhaul of like Fire Emblem Fates, where like basically it's set like according to it, it's its own full story, original story that's like based on Fates, but it's like a, I guess it's a thing, but like it's like I think a 30 years before the events of Fates.
okay.
And it looks pretty cool. I mean, currently it's in a demo right now. It's currently chapter 1 through the paralogue, and chapters 1 and 2 are done. And it actually looks pretty cool. It's like called Before Fates. And it's like an overhaul mod. It overhauls everything. New character, new characters, fully customized new support conversations. Like new characters. New maps, new mechanics. And I'm like, geez, that's impressive. Especially for, like, modding Fates is actually pretty hard. But, like, some people pulled it off and shit. It looks really cool. There's also a mod called Assassin Baruka, which literally just makes it to where Baruka starts off as an assassin instead of, like, a wyvern rider.
Yeah, because it's a weird kind of thing to do where it's like
yeah, like Baruka's
her whole backstory is that she's an assassin.
Yeah, she's an assassin, so like she should be like, you know, on foot like a ninja. And so,
Yeah, they should have made her. They should have made her like a bow thief like Niles, but Niles was already a character, so.
And so they went with the reason her being a wyvern is because she wants to emulate Camilla.
Yeah, but that's dumb.
And that's dumb. So like this mod basically makes it to where all her appearances, well, she still has her own custom class, which is assassin.
They should have just made her like a.
And basically, she gets all the stuff. She gets like all the stuff from both. She gets both the adventure stuff and like the ninja stuff too, like together.
Hmm.
But like yeah, like and I'm like, why couldn't they do that?
No, they should have just made her like the same class as Miles.
Yeah, so like yeah, the assassin Baruka mod, which just the mod is straight up just Baruka being an assassin, which you get her. But because Fates decided to pull a funny and make her a Wyvern Rider when that's not stealthy at all.
I mean, I don't know about that. Fire Emblem Heroes has suggested otherwise.
That-
Ninja Wyverns, everyone!
Yeah, I guess so, but like.
Oh,
But technically,
yes.
but technically,
You
the
just
but
keep
technically
doing
the
weird
stuff that
things like
happens in Heroes is non-canon to everything.
Yeah, but I was just joking about like, you
Like
know, the
not
whole
canon.
Ninja Wyvern is a thing. Don't forget to hit ready, by the way. I don't know what you're waiting for, but
Yeah, like Ninja Wyverns and stuff. But like, I have a feeling that like I think in early developments of Fates and stuff, I think Baruka was meant to be an actual thief class type of thief class.
yeah, but Niles was already in the game. They
So-
didn't want to
so-
make her like a Hoshidan class of ninja.
So because they didn't want to do that. The only one that had that access was Kaz.
Yeah, so they made her a wyvern.
So they made her a Wyvern, and then they edited the story to make it that she just wanted to emulate Camilla. Because the armor that
Yeah.
as everyone likes to point out, the armor that Baruka wears was Camilla's old armor. Some old armor that Camilla used to wear. Baruka wears it.
Yeah, but that's dumb.
Baruka was a bocap. No, she wasn't.
No, she should have been an archer. She
No.
should have been the archer class. That would have made sense.
Yeah, but the thing in Jinzo is that no, that's Selena. Selena's the bocap. I think Baruka's a Wyvern Lord.
Yeah, she's a wyvern lord.
She's a Wyvern Lord when you see her again. When you're fighting Camilla in Birthright.
Because what they should have done was they should have made Selena the wyvern.
Yeah, because it could have been like an antithesis to Cordelia, who rides a Pegasus.
Yeah, see that would have worked.
That would have worked. Yeah, that honestly would have worked. You know, like make it to where Selena is the Wyvern Rider.
So
because
Selena should have been the wyvern rider.
Because it would have paralleled her mom, Cordelia. It would have paralleled her. 'Cause
Yeah,
Mom rides a Pegasus. Well, she gets to ride a Wyvern because she's like trying to outdo her.
yeah, and then just make mercenary her off class. I think that was kind of lazy with when they like just put like Inigo, Severa, and Odin. Like Odin was the only one where they put a bit of thought into it.
Yeah,
making
but
him,
like,
a different class,
but both Laszlo and Selena both are just mercenaries,
just like they were in Awakening.
which is dumb. They could have made her something else.
They should have made them both something else.
Like maybe
To make it like
I even thought of a way to make it believable. Selena riding or Severa riding a Wyvern. She could say, "I want to be like my mother, but I don't want to be compared to her." So that's why I decided to use a Wyvern instead. So then I'm not compared to her. Like Wyvern.
Ironically enough, by making Odin a completely different class, he's actually a terrible unit because of it.
Yeah, he's terrible.
well, no, but that would have been interesting though to make them that way.
Yeah, and Baruka could have been the
Because okay, think of it this way though. On the flip side though, Shiny, it makes no sense that like, oh, Laszlo's just some mercenary. Where like, he's like a sword fighting veteran. Because he's been fighting for like friggin' years with a sword. Make him use something different to make him like, oh, it's a decent disguise. I'm not as amazing as people think I am. Oh, is it another Ghostface?
Yes, it's another Ghostface.
Of course it is.
And he just went invisible.
Yeah. But where'd he go?
I don't know.
He was chasing you. He's not chasing you now. Fine, that answers my question. Is that you? Nope.
No, I'm in the basement. I need to find a medkit. I am in desperate need of a medkit. But yeah, like Selena would have made a perfect Wyvern Rider.
Yeah, I'm with. Yeah, Raul. That's what we've been saying. She should have been a rider.
Yeah.
She should have been the wyvern.
Yeah, Mikey's with me on that. Like, she should have been a wyvern rider. She should have been the wyvern rider, and Baruka could have been the on foot class.
Yeah. She should have been the archer class. Like Niles. Which I know like most people say, oh, it's lame because we already have Niles, but still. I think that would have been that would have made more sense.
Which is the reason why like Baruka and Kaze are like people like to pair up Baruka and Kaze because with Kaze Baruka gets access to Ninja, or yourself, for Corrin. Corrin also has access to Ninja. Alright.
No, do not grab her. Oh, never mind. He's gonna chase you guys now. Oh, never mind. He's found me.
Alright. Alright, I actually have to head out. Have a good stream, boys.
Alright, see you later then.
He's still after me, so do stuff, do something. Do gents.
I'm trying to finish this gen right here. Oh, what went? What? It went down a lot. He must have pop.
Oh, what? God damn it! You hit me. That's bullshit. God, I hate that. I was nowhere near him and he hit me. That's the thing in Dead by Daylight. They can never fix that. They can never fix hit latency. But long story short, guys, my personal preference is that even though I love Baruka and all, I wish she just wasn't a wyvern rider. I just wish she wasn't.
Ouch.
This is why I reclassed her. This is why I picked ninja class or just married her to classes so she can be ninja.
Oh, somebody gets you soon, because I didn't get down over here.
Or
Ouch.
she also works well as Dreadlord too, because you know the Dreadlord's also a ninja.
Dread Fighter.
The Dread Fighter, yeah.
Dreadlord, totally different thing.
I'm gonna go save. Are you near her?
I am the one who's fucked.
Oh, that's you. Oh, okay. I didn't notice that was you, folks. I'm coming.
Yeah, I think they should have made Severa the wyvern rider. And then like they should have made Laszlo something different.
Yeah, it would have been a perfect backstory, man.
Yeah, it makes more sense, and it would have been a better way to at least be remotely subtle with the whole reusing Awakening characters and Fates.
It would be really subtle with the Wyvern Severa because maybe like at the end of Awakening realized that while she doesn't like to be compared to her mother, she does admit that like her mother is pretty talented and stuff. So maybe she should try to follow into it but give it her own spin. So that's why she became a Wyvern.
Well, someone better get this guy.
Like she should become a Wyvern rider.
Wait a minute. I thought I got the reveal thing. How come I still got hit by the
He still hit you before you revealed him. He can do that, by the way.
Stupid is what that is.
He can do that. He can reveal you and mark you at the same time. You can reveal him and mark him at the same time. He marks you. But yeah, like honestly, like that would have fit well with Selena's aesthetic of her being a wyvern.
Yeah. It just shows how dumb they can be. And uncreative. I wish Griffin Rider uses more weapons. Griffin Rider's a stupid class.
Yeah, Griffin Riders is a pointless class.
He uses one. It's like a berserker that flies, but not even like good because you know
Not
at least
even
berserkers get the crit bonus.
Berserkers naturally have
You get a
Higher
crit
crit.
bonus, which is what makes them good. I mean, they're not even that great of classes. I don't consider Berserker to be like an amazing class or anything. I think they're pretty bad classes overall. Like Fates had the weapon balance, the weapon class balance, which I think was actually a good thing. But then they shot themselves in the foot by making weapon levels super slow. Which is like stupid.
And in order
so.
to compensate for the fact that weapons are unlimited use, they have to give them drawbacks.
Yeah, but then no, that's not the part I'm talking about. I'm talking about like the thing that was really stupid was how like weapon level growth was really slow. Like getting from E to D is a lot of work. So you're stuck with like these brass weapons for like forever.
Yeah, and
My
brass
God,
weapons,
it was dreadful.
Brass weapons won't let you proc your skills.
Yeah, and you're stuck with them for a long time because it takes you forever to get to D rank. And then let alone getting from D to C and higher up, like,
Like
oh my
I
God,
think
it
in
was
Awakening,
awful.
when you use a bronze weapon, you can still activate your skills.
Or, you know, if you want to balance weapons that way, you allow your characters to use more weapons by allowing them to level faster.
Oh man, this Ghostface is using the "was up" face. That's funny. Was up. The
Nice,
funny
sees
thing
that
about
mag
it, if you reclass she to like Griffin Rider, she still says the Minerva
Yeah.
lines and stuff.
Minerva became a bird.
She became bird.
So stupid is what that is.
Game a bird.
Oh damn. What a jackass.
Wow, I'm dead. Hey, what happened to my borrowed time?
Huh.
What the hell?
I guess it went down so fast and then it just hit you right when it wore off.
Oh shit.
See, the whole like, you need the borrowed time skill. The freebie they give you is hardly worth anything.
Like, you need the actual skill to increase the time.
Yeah, you need that. You need a fair amount of time.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that could that won't fit. There's even some bizarre things in Fate, like Candace. I think the devs fucked up so much that she's literally incapable of reclassing. Candace is incapable of reclassing. She's permanently stuck to whatever class she is.
Hmm.
Like she can't like reclass. Yeah, and
She only grabbed DLC skills.
Yeah, she can't even switch to DLC classes. She can only use the DLC skills like Aether, Warp. That's 'cause you can get them as books.
Mm.
Yeah, she can only do that, but you can't reclass her or anything. Even
I
though,
wasn't the huge.
if you check the in-game files, like she's capable of it, because Fates has this whole thing where like the head models and the body models are different, two different files. They're not one whole character model. They just swap the heads for over stuff. That's what they do. But like Candace has like access to all those other sprites. Like you can see her in other sprites, but it's bugged. It's bugged. And she and Nicole are like the only two unit capture bosses in the entire game that can that have crit portraits. But none of the other bosses have it. None of the other capture bosses have crit portraits. No one else has crit portraits, guys. Like no crit portraits. But like those two have crit portraits because they were originally fully fledged characters, but they got reduced to capture bosses. And the funny thing is that Nicole actually has an unused voice lines. He has unused voice lines. There's a voice line for like I think for whenever he gets a I think there's like a moment where you talk to him and he has like a voice line, but
What? Yes. What hope do you have? No. I fear death above all things.
he's just like one of his lines is like I fear death above all things.
It was inevitable.
Also Nicole shares the same BA as Inigo. They have the same BA. Oh yeah, I heard of that theory. I heard of that, Raul. Like other people have actually speculated that Shura replaced Nicole in the game. Yeah, not to mention, according to this like pre-battle week, what hope do you have, you pathetic fools, have against me? But your friend, having a special hopeful light in your eyes, come closer. I'll be glad to extinguish it for you. And then when he defeated his whole hope triumphed in the end, not cruelty. It seems I backed the wrong horse. Alas, no turning back now.
He's just leaving me on the ground here.
Hmm.
Oh, he found the other guy? I think he's just gonna... He really wants his 4K. Yeah, we got a thirsty one here. I don't know what this guy's doing. Just screwing around, not finishing the game. He's holding the game hostage.
Yeah, so there's evidence to support the fact that like Shura took like Nickel's place. Actually, like if you look at Shura's character ID, he actually has a separate ID for capture bosses. He's in the same like file size as capture bosses.
Hmm.
So he swapped with Nicole. Did you see some fan art of him with child female corn? Yeah.
Well, I don't think so.
Because I think like you know how like Makoto had, so like one person brought up the thing in the Reddit thing of saying how Makoto has 3 retainers, you know?
Yeah.
She has 3, and then like Garen only has 2, and they're speculating that maybe Nicole could have been like the third one, a Wyvern Rider. It would make sense, and it made it to where like basically he was the one that taught Carmella how to be a Wyvern Rider. Because you know he was a Norian general.
Mm.
And you know, Camilla would be trained in that, since you know, like, Garen would be all like, you need to learn how to fight, daughter. So here's my best general.
Instead of like Camilla being somewhat Mary Sue-ish and like
Yeah,
Camilla's
yeah.
just born talented.
Yeah, she's just born talented. No, they would have made it to where, like, Nicole was the one who trained her
I
personally.
don't know what this Ghostface is doing. He just left us on the ground, didn't kill anyone.
He trained, Camilla and stuff, too, how she is. And that's why she's so good at being a Wyvern Rider, because of him.
Yeah, the whole joke is that Camilla's just good at killing.
Yeah, and then the whole, and it fits well because if he was actually in the story, then it would have fit well why Camilla's so good at killing, because he's a Norian, high-ranking Norian general.
Yeah,
He was the high
better than the Mary Sue-ish. Camilla's just talented.
He was personally hired by King Garen himself. But that's how impressive he is. So of course he would teach Camilla everything that he knows and make her like a killing machine. But they didn't go that path because IS hates making complex stories.
Well, modern IS.
And also not. Yeah, Raul, you see? Yeah, like, Raul agrees with me about how he could have been a sort of mentor figure to Camilla. Like, a mentor figure. Because there's gotta be someone who taught her all that move. She did not... the story makes it to where, like, she immediately knew how to fucking fight as a Wyvern Rider. But
yeah,
it would make sense if she was trained to fight that
but
like that.
3/4 of stuff in Fates and timelines don't make any sense. Which leads actually more to the whole, like, theory that, well, Fates doesn't actually happen. It's just like a story.
Yeah, because Krom makes an allusion to that by saying, "You mean the story? You mean the story?"
Yeah, and actually I've mentioned this so many times already.
And,
but,
and
like,
then when Krom asked that to Korn, and Korn's like, "What? Like, what do you mean that's a book?"
Yeah, and so what backs that theory even further is that, like, you know, I've mentioned this so many times on this channel already, and
oh yeah, the whole thing
like
that
how stupid it is, where like the ages of characters in Fates actually doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
But it's similar to like the whole, like, there was a funny theory someone made about comic books a long time ago about how, like,
yeah, Raul too. I can do that.
the comic book worlds are actually just stories told by someone from the distant future. And that's why, like, characters don't age, quote unquote, in comics. Is because, like, similar to how, like, we recall, like, King Arthur stories. And then we make, like, an estimate time, and then, like, that whole time period is, like, they're kind of one age.
And we also make him turn into, like, in the opposite gender, like how in Fake Run Order.
Well, maybe not the
Like,
gender thing, but, like,
The story
that's a player thing. But just, like, the whole, like, why ages don't make any sense in Fire Emblem Fates is because, perhaps because it's a story, you can play around with like people's ages and that they don't actually pertain real relevancy. Like I made the joke about like how can Kaze be a similar age to Corrin, but also be a retainer to the crown? Like what sort of logic is like that doesn't make any sense.
It kind of implies the fact that they were really young when they became retainers.
That doesn't make any sense though, because
that's what
Corrin
it
is
is, a
very
cycle.
young when he's kidnapped.
Yeah, because Corrin's like, I think in the main story, he's like about almost. I would say Corrin's age is maybe about to turn 19 or something.
Something like that.
Around
But
that age.
like, how can Kaze be a similar age if Kaze is also like a better, like an experienced ninja by the time Corrin is abducted as a child? Like this makes no sense.
Drunk by daylight. What does that mean?
You say, are you playing drunk?
No. No.
They would have to be.
Oh no, ninjas
Yeah.
are close to their 30. Yeah, I mean Kigero. I mean it's implied that Kigero and Kigero. I mean Kigero and Saizo had a relationship before, like
Yeah.
like.
So,
But they
and then like,
they separated because like they wanted to serve Lord Ryoma,
or the whole thing where like, how can the whole backstory of both Severa and Baruka play out? But they've also already retainers by the time that they're watching Corrin grow up.
Because Corrin is like.
See, like it makes no
Like
sense.
Baruka herself, she's also kind of around Corrin's age.
No, see, the problem is it doesn't actually make sense.
Yeah, I know, but like from what you see of her, she's basically.
Yeah, what you see in the game is that there's, but this is where like it goes back to the whole like what makes the theory work that like, of course they're fiction, like they're a storybook set of characters that the Elysians would have read or something, because they are the nonsense of their ages is more like, oh, they're just fictional characters that don't age.
Yeah.
Similar to like how
and like
Peter Parker's been in his 30s since like the 1990s. So like is that kind of thing.
Yeah, and also let's see.
So
Yeah,
Kaze could be an experienced ninja in his teens when Corrin was a kid, and Kaze can be an experienced ninja teen when Corrin is an adult.
Yeah, so like what the fuck?
Because
Yeah,
fiction
like,
writing and
yeah.
people in storybooks. That's kind of
that's what adds validity to Crom's claim about saying, you mean like the mythical kingdoms of Hoshido and Nor? Because that's what he literally said. He's like, you mean the mythical kingdoms in my book?
yeah, and that makes total sense.
It makes totally.
Checks out.
It actually totally makes sense why Crom would also mention that, but probably his mother his mother probably read that to him when he was younger.
Yeah, and to them it's just like other stories. All right, we're here.
And that's why Corrin was all confused when he said mythical. Then again, I mean, anything's possible in Fates. I mean, look at Fire Emblem Heroes. I mean, it's the multiverse. We know that
Because
multiverse...
video games be like that.
Yeah, because like we know that multiverse.
Yo,
is a thing.
weird question. Unrelated to Fire Emblem. So if Legion hits someone in that frenzy state, and I'm in a locker, does it reveal me?
Yes.
Oh, that's stupid.
Well, actually, that's only if you enter it when he's like.
No, I'm saying like if you're already in the locker when you hit someone.
Oh no, then no.
Okay. See, that's acceptable.
Then no, but like if you go in there when he has it active, he'll see you there.
Oh yeah.
But if it's not, then no.
The same as the doctor electrocuting people while like. Ouch. I was unlucky. He found me. So he knows where you guys are. You guys should be able to get that generator done though. Oh.
He found you again?
Yeah.
What's he doing?
I don't know what he's doing. He just kicked the generator, even though it was like pretty low.
Oh, that would have been a perfect flashlight save if I made it in time.
Well, he's gonna go chase those two guys now.
You sure it's not coming towards where I am?
No, because the two guys are right there.
Alright, I'm coming for you. Oh,
Okay.
shit.
No, he can turn around. He turned around.
I'm gonna hide in the bushes.
I think he sees you in the bush.
No,
No,
he
never mind. He doesn't see you.
He doesn't. I can't believe he did not see
I'll
me.
get the hell out of here. Oh, come on, bro.
It's funny, he didn't see me. It looked like he did, though.
It totally did. I totally thought he saw you.
But he didn't.
I know, that's the funny part.
Funny thing is that, like, he did not see me there. Even
Oh,
though...
he has that annoying perk where if you heal yourself out of the bleeding state, then you have broken on and you can't heal yourself. Because I can't use his med kit now. And it's kind of annoying. Oh, is he chasing you?
Not anymore.
Oh. Awkward.
But yeah, like, it does, like, what Mikey's saying, it does make sense. It does make sense that, like, Fates is actually just a fictional story.
Yeah, because like the whole complaint of like no one's ages actually makes sense.
And not to mention, why the plot's so weird too. I mean, like.
Well, no, the plot is weird because of bad writing for the game makers. You cannot make an in-universe explanation for that.
Yeah.
But it's not the whole Deku quirk thing, okay? There isn't an actual in-universe explanation why the plot's stupid. It's just bad writing by the writers.
Well, isn't the whole plot of My Hero Academia literally just told from the older Deku? Because he's literally recounting the story how he became the greatest hero. That's the whole plot.
No, not that. I was making a joke about how like in-universe explanation. No. Let me heal it myself.
Okay.
Go somewhere else. No, the joke was I made a joke about Deku actually does have a quirk.
Yeah, attracting hot things.
Yeah, he attracts hot things. And it's the in-universe explanation of how he always knows where Bakugo is.
I get it, because he's a hothead.
Because no, Bakugo's quirk is that his like he can generate like explosions from his body,
Yeah,
including like his sweat. His sweat can be used to like create explosions. He creates grenades out of them in later parts of the story.
Yes, and he can even make them have different properties, like a stun grenade.
Yeah, he can somehow make his sweat have like variable grenade effects.
Like he can literally he literally pulls out of his ass the whole fact that he can make an explosion of flashbang.
Yeah, he can turn his sweat into a flashbang, which is just weird.
And the funny thing
But
is that Bakugo,
this is My Hero we're talking about.
Bakugo was really lucky in the genes because his mom's quirk is glycerin, like she sweats glycerin.
Yeah.
But she can't make explosions out of it. But like her dad and his dad has like sparks. He can make sparks. And
so
combining glycerin with sparks gets boom. And then there's Deku who is told he's quirkless, but I'm pretty sure he's.
No, he does have a quirk.
And he has a quirk, and
he does have a quirk.
That's why he's such a chick magnet.
Yeah, the joke is that that's why he's a chick.
And also why Bakugo.
In actuality, though, in universe, it's not like okay. Obviously, like everything is plot convenience in any story, but when you write moments where like Deku is able to do certain things that like okay, normally you chalk it off to like plot convenience, but sometimes you have to write that like okay, there has to be an in-universe explanation. And the in-universe explanation is that Deku does have a quirk. He attracts hot objects to himself. That's how he knew where Ida was, where Ida turned off his phone to hunt the hero killer Stain.
Mm-hmm.
Yet, Deku was able to find Ida in a back alley. Because Ida, similar to Bakugo...
He gives the bullshit explanation that he just searched every alley and he had a feeling which one he was in.
Yeah, he had a feeling, but that feeling is actually his quirk. That he says sense hot objects. And then of course the joke that we made out of that was that's why he's a chick magnet, because he attracts hot objects to himself.
Yeah, I mean, look at look at the hot chicks he attracts.
Well, yeah, but
Let's see, he attracts freaking Ochako,
Uraraka the first, obviously.
Uraraka. Then there's I think Toga. There's Toga.
Yeah, Toga.
Hatsune, Hatsume.
Yeah. The invisible girl, right?
No, Hatsume, the inventor chick.
Oh, the inventor. Yeah, the inventor chick.
Yeah.
And then Momo. There's some sus moments because she thinks about him a lot, like a lot more than she should.
Yeah, that's
Like
true.
she always mentions him.
Hey, like why not be like Midoriya, or like maybe how about Midoriya would probably do this.
Yeah, she thinks about him a lot.
Oh yeah, even though
A little bit much, you know.
even though she kind of gets, even though it's implied that she gets with Todoroki.
Yeah, it's implied that her and Todoroki are together because they're so similar. But the funny thing is that, like, yeah, she thinks about Midoriya a little bit too much.
Obviously the final ship that's gonna be like end games. Obviously Uraraka and Deku.
Yeah, they're the main ship, but
Like,
doesn't mean you can't be a chick mate with other women.
Uraraka is the love interest of him. She's the main love interest.
Look at this loser.
Do it.
Look at this loser. Just camped him. Like a scumbag.
Oh yeah, like you ever seen concept art of like what My Hero was before it was finalized?
No, I haven't seen the concept
Oh
art.
yeah, have you seen that like Deku had a different personality in the beta of like the prototype of like My Hero? The plot was actually he was gonna be the first quirkless superhero. And the fact is that like he kind of was tired. He was basically like Shinzo or Aizawa, who's tired all the time. Like, he's tired all the time, and he's basically emo. And like, and then Bakugo's beta thing is that like he was actually his best friend, like Deku's best friend. Like without being mean to him, he was literally Bakugo was the nice guy with the temper. The overall happy-go-lucky guy with the temper, and that was his thing. And his thing is that he basically liked to annoy like prototype Deku. Oh, he liked to annoy him because like that's his friend and stuff. You know how friends are. He liked that too. Oh, and Uraraka, like her beta stuff was that like she actually had 2 quirks. She had 2. It was obviously her anti-gravity and her Mount Lady's quirk, the one where she gets huge.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, I remember hearing about that one.
Yeah, and the fact is that
original,
they changed it to where they gave they
just made a different character.
They made
Yeah.
a different character, Mount Lady, for the gigantic quirk that Uraraka used to have. Oh, and All Might's, and you can tell the prototype because All Might's name in the prototype manga and design documents was literally Superhero. That was his name. Superhero. That's how
We
you
have barbecue and chili.
Yes, Superhero.
Kind of heading right. Oh no, never mind. He doesn't. He would have known I was down here. Okay, I'm gonna go out there first and take the charge dagger.
No, but like you can tell it's a beta because prototype, because like All Might's name was literally Superhero in the early stuff. He didn't have a finalized name yet.
He's a loser. Look at this guy.
Yeah, but he didn't have a finalized name yet, Mikey.
He's just camping people in the center out here. He just puts them in the center hook and camps them there.
But yeah, so yeah, like basically, so originally in the beta, Bakugo was actually nicer. He wasn't how he was now. Get him now. I'm distracting them.
Stolen's got him, yeah.
I can't believe this is working. How the hell is this working?
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Someone got me.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm dead. Oh, come on. But yeah, anyway, that's the beta of My Hero Academia. Because there was actually, if you knew, Mikey, there was actually a prototype manga of My Hero Academia before it became the finalized thing. So, that's why
most
so
mangas actually have that.
They have like a prototype manga that they give out as a test thing to see like what people think, you know, and get like feedback.
Yeah, lots of mangas have that.
Or it's a prototype manga where everything's not finalized yet, but they see what sticks.
Yeah, and then they experiment how they want to like pull the story forward. Some mangas still release them as episode zeros.
Yeah, like they make it like an extra an extra side story, like a side.
But then like characters are so different because they're all the prototype versions.
Basically, what episodes do when they do plot episodes, like.
Well, not pilot episodes. Well, pilot episodes sometimes they do that with them, but like I was thinking, like, okay, so an example of this that I know quite well because obviously I'm a huge fan of like the quintessential quintuplets.
Uh-huh.
They actually released like their prototype story, as an episode 0.
Which is entirely not canon to the original.
Yeah, it's not canon at all because once again, when the official version came out, the characters were quite different.
Yeah, so I think My Hero does. Actually, no, I think My Hero does have their own episode 0. Like, I think you can get the prototype manga somewhere. I don't know where, but you can.
So like the quintessential quintuplet had like a prototype story.
I kind of like that though, Mikey. The fact that like they released the prototype mangas as a little fun extra thing for you. Like, hey, you wanna know what could have been? Here.
Yeah.
Check out episode 0.
But then of course, you know, the final version, you see it like, oh yeah, it just makes sense that like they would go like the final version is when they tweak all that.
You watch it and then you go back to the old to the what was released and you're like, oh okay, I totally see why they changed that. You're like, oh,
yeah.
That makes sense.
So the classic example is that like in quintessential quintuplets, Yosaba was supposed to be like a lot more like sexually flirty instead of just her happy-go-lucky character. And so like there's a funny when they first meet in so in the final version how they first meet, she just kind of like, you know, peeking at him at the desk and she's kind of like, oh hi, and her face is like really close to his. In the episode 0, the whole the way that she introduced herself is that like she almost lifted her skirt right in front of him to try and catch his attention. It's just like, oh, that's different.
Yeah, but like, yeah, a lot of
they do have to make those changes.
And the cool thing, it's even cooler when they decide to actually animate the episode 0 and show it off as like just an extra bonus feature or something. Like they animate the episode 0. There's some that have done that actually. I think I don't know which ones, but I'm pretty sure they've done that where there's an animated version of an episode 0 of a manga.
Usually doesn't happen.
Anime. But sometimes they do, like in episode 0.
I'm sure some mangas probably do it, but you don't see it very often.
Yeah. But every manga has a prototype out there. And obviously sometimes they mass release the prototype, or sometimes they just keep it. Like the main creator just keeps the prototype manga as a collector's thing. So yeah, I think that's pretty interesting. That's what was really interesting about me with My Hero, about the whole fact that Deku wasn't how he was right now. He used to be just some cynical. He kind of was cynical too, like.
Yeah, but then, of course, ironically, they decided, oh wait, we aren't gonna do the stupid things that Western comics do. Let's not do that. we want people to actually buy this.
Yeah, we want so let's make Deku like this really hero nerd that's like
Let's make characters heroic. Let's make Deku
Like-
an actual hero character.
like
let's not make that. Let's not make these characters cynical.
Deku's a hero nerd who's over his head a lot and somehow always gets out unscathed, or always somehow comes out on top somehow.
Well, that is the typical superhero story. Is
Yeah,
that the
like
superheroes usually
Deku-
are outmatched.
Like Mikey, there's so many situations where Izuku is like should have fucking like lost or some shit, but he sometimes he just wins for no reason. He's just like, oh hey, it worked out. Like
He's just
there's-
camping up.
Like there's the whole thing with Overhaul. There's the whole stuff with like the USJ. Everything, man. Especially his fights, like especially with fights with Stain, Muscular. You know, like people he fights, and he's just like, how the hell does he come out on top? This guy has like no fighting experience whatsoever. He manages to just take him out. All he does is just emulate All Might from what he saw on TV. That's literally how he fights, Mikey. He fights because he saw All Might do it. Which is funny, like that's because, and also, the whole funny thing about My Hero is the fact that nobody can put together the fact that like that Deku has the same moves and same quirk as All Might shit, and like why they're always seen together and stuff. I mean, the only one that got an inkling is like I think Todoroki. Like, do you guys not see this?
Yeah,
Like,
Todoroki.
Yeah,
And
Todoroki's about it's Midoriya. Is Midoriya All Might's secret love
well,
child?
what's her face? The acid girl could have caught on, but she's more interested in other things.
No, that's the funny thing with Todoroki. I think that's why a lot of people like Todoroki, because he's kind of like
Oh, I love Todoroki. He's one of my favorite
yeah,
characters.
like he's the stoic guy, the really cool guy, but like he's actually a mega goofball who doesn't really know a lot of social cues and stuff. So he's like, what?
Well, he is the awkward nerd, but he's got like the coolest power. Like he is the power
And he's also-
fantasy character.
He's also
Like imagine
he's also
Yeah.
socially awkward too, because you know
he
like,
is he's the
he wasn't-
awkward nerd.
He never really interacted with people because his endeavor was just a massive dick.
Yeah, he's that awkward nerd fantasy of like the awkward nerd who has the super cool power. He's every awkward nerd's dream character.
I always thought he's really funny because he has a lot of conspiracy theories. Because he's like, okay, look what the, he's a giant conspiracy nut.
Yeah, like your average modern teenager.
Like another side theory that he has is literally like is Shinzo's like Aizawa was like secret love child too. Like 'cause they're like similar, you know. And then there's this Midoriya. I know. I finally know your secret. Oh God, what is it? Like how did you know? And it's like you're All Might's secret love child. And then Deku's like, oh, he's all like, okay, look, wait, what? What? You mean it's not about my quirk? No, no, say, like it explains a lot. Why are you always with him, huh? Why does he show blatant favoritism towards you? But because I don't know. It's like, no, I'll get to the bottom of this, Midoriya. Just so you watch. And he just backs up into a corner, like.
Yeah, Todoroki is like the nerd.
Todoroki's
The
just
nerd
like,
fantasy.
Todoroki is also just like Deku too, over the fact that he can. Todoroki would just pull out a journal and write down like theories, like all right, got it.
Yeah, he is my favorite character in the manga.
And so I also remember a scene in the manga where like it was an April Fool's thing, and like he dyed his hair reversed, but no one noticed. He dyed his hair reversed, like his hair was like reverse color, but no one noticed, and he was all like kind of upset at the end. Like he was all like, "Oh man, no one noticed. Maybe I should have gone with something else." Like, yeah. And I thought that was really funny.
Okay, we'll probably play a couple more games.
I
We
said-
haven't had this for like over 3 hours.
Like Mikey, he literally thought no one literally got what he was doing for April Fools. Like, no one got it. He dyed his hair reversed, and he's just like, no one noticed the entire time. Cause it was the ending scene of the manga where he's like in the bathroom and he's just looking in the mirror, like, man, I didn't notice that I swapped my hair. Huh. That's funny. Oh, what a way. But yeah, that's why people love Todoroki, because he's the awkward, cool guy. The awkward, cool guy.
He's the nerd power fantasy. What? That's some weenie dog nonsense.
And the funny thing is that, like, he's kind of like Lucina in the fact that like, he's probably the one to least likely get the joke. Like how Lucina's thing reads, how she's the least one to likely get a joke. And she's like, what do you mean? So Todoroki funny. And Bakugo is just weird. A lot of people really like him, even though Bakugo's a massive dick.
People like their edgy teenagers.
And I mean a massive dick, like Bakugo's a fucking bully. Like, he literally told Midoriya to go kill himself.
Yeah.
And
For some reason, teenagers
and his whole
in their teenage years, you like those edgy,
and his whole
dark humor
and
characters.
his whole
guys who are kind of dickbags.
his whole angle is the fact that, like, he's very insecure about himself. That's why he thinks that Izuku's looking down on him, because he's quirkless and like, don't you dare look down on me, nerd. And it's like I don't. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You're just putting stuff. You're suffering from delusions.
Yeah.
But over
You know-
over time, he kind of changes a little. You know, he's not like.
No, he changes a lot in the manga. He changes a lot.
I don't know. You saw the recent manga?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the whole fact where
He's the character who changes. He changes a lot.
Like, he changed a lot. Like, he changed a lot because he basically put himself in front of an attack that was meant for Deku, and so he's like.
Well, and the fact that he matures, right? Because he realizes that, oh wait, it's not all about me.
Yeah, like, there are others who are basically stronger and have better quirks than me, and like it's basically not all about me. Like back in middle school, where everyone praised him because he was the top, but he's no longer the top.
And of course, the shift in dynamic of how he views the superhero idea.
Yeah,
because I mean, this is the contrast.
Yeah,
the contrast between him and Deku is that, like, Deku, he views like being a hero as like the coolest thing, you know, like saving people is awesome and stuff like that.
And that, like, he wants to really do the right thing. That's all he is about.
Bakugo only views the hero stuff as like
winning,
business, making money,
and
being
winning.
Popular,
and winning.
Winning,
and never.
That's what he thinks it's about. But his attitude shifts to be more like Deku. Deku has that influence because that is who Deku is. Deku changes people like that.
Yeah, because that's why a lot of people are like, you know, we really.
That's why people always look up to him too.
Yeah, like, even his like entire class and stuff is all like highly respect him. Like Izuku, they highly respect him.
Yeah, because
he's helped
he
them
has
out
the
so
right attitude of hero.
He's done a lot.
What it means to be a hero.
Yeah, he's done a lot for them. Like, he's helped them out.
Sucker!
He's helped them from their traumas and stuff, and he was just always. And honestly, he would always help, no matter what. No matter what problem you have, Izuku will try his best to help. He'll try his best to help you, no matter what your problem is. Basically, Izuku is the true embodiment of a true hero. Like, he's the true.
Yeah, he's what a hero should be.
Yeah, he's what a hero should be.
And you know, when Zero talking about like the whole
society, My Hero praises only people who are strong, and that's it. Like, no other qualities. Flashy.
Yeah. Being a hero is like, if it's like a paid job, then of course you do it for like the fame and glory. Okay, I'm just gonna go back here and heal up myself.
Is kind of like that, except the fact that she only really wants the money because she's just trying to provide for her parents.
Yeah.
That's her reasoning for wanting money.
Yeah, but it's more like she takes the job to help others, so she still has like that heroic aspect. Whereas like, see, the evolution of Bakugo's character is that Bakugo changes from the whole like, I'm gonna be a great hero, I'm gonna be better than even All Might, because I'm just that awesome. But his attitude changes that he actually develops a more heroic sense of duty. And a lot of that is like Deku's influence.
Ah, shit. Yeah. Then Even after a while, even though Bakugo was a shitty person to Deku, Deku's presence, eventually just changes Bakugo. He's all like, you know what? Maybe I was wrong about everything I am. He was wrong.
No, that's so annoying. Okay, the basement's here, huh?
And not to mention the fact that he kind of fucking died. Like, Bakugo was fucking dead. They killed him. They killed him off, man.
It's a little sad when that happened, but... Oh, spoilers, by the way. Of, like... Last month's chapter?
Yeah, like...
Not this month, last month. It was pretty recent.
Yeah, last month, that he literally died. Like, he died. He died, like...
Spoilers, by the way, guys.
He basically completed his kind of arc. He realized that, like, oh shit, you're like, he like, watch out, man.
Yeah, that he was an actual hero.
Yeah, and he's not gonna.
And what it means to...
I mean, if your heart explodes, you're not walking out of that. You ain't walking out of that, man. If your heart explodes, because that's what happened to his heart. It literally exploded.
Yeah. And so
he's dead. Like,
you know, the funny thing, what makes My Hero Academia actually great is actually like the irony. And you know, we were talking about like the prototype thing where like they wanted to make Deku like this kind of cynical, darker character, but the writers of My Hero 5 figured this is not gonna sell. We're gonna end up like Marvel and DC because that's all Marvel and DC does now.
Yeah, make the heroes.
All the heroes are cynical and nihilistic, and you think of like the contrast between like old like Justice League, the 2000 cartoon Justice League Superman, and like Zack Snyder's Superman. How different. Instead of Superman being, you know, a guy who wants to help people and will stand up to guys even stronger than him, to, oh, the idea of Superman is just a farmer's dream. It was something my father wanted, kind of thing, and I only live it out of like obligation.
No, but the original thing about Superman is that he did it because he just knew that it was right. Like no one told him.
Yeah, because he's a good guy. He's a guy who just wants to help people.
He's a true hero, like in those ones.
Well, I mean, the idea of Superman is that he's the original superhero. That's the whole idea, right? And then that's where All Might obviously has an inspiration. But My Hero, ironically, went the whole like what old Marvel and DC was about heroes being good people doing good things.
Yeah.
But now, this is why like Marvel and DC doesn't sell anymore. No one buys that shit because like no one wants to see these like angsty, overly cynical people with powers because they end up being shitty people. Come on, someone's gotta get the spirit out of here. Ah, crap.
So yeah, like it's really sad to see Bakugo go, even after he had finally a huge character arc.
Yeah.
Like, and everyone was shocked too when people were like, "Wait, they actually killed him off? They have the balls to kill off a really popular character?" I mean, and we don't know if he's gonna come back or not. Cause they haven't revealed that part yet. Cause Shiraki went from being this man-child of a villain to being this evil motherfucker. It's like really brutal.
Yeah.
And
I mean, they had to go. They have to go that direction because otherwise.
And the reason why he
like,
went so total manic and stuff like this because I think All For One is possessing him. Because before All For One was put to jail, he put a piece of himself in Shiraki, so then like he can control him.
That's an old plot.
So the
kind of
Shiraki
idea.
that they're fighting is literally just All For One. It's him again. He's back, but he's controlling Shiraki. Because All For One is a piece of shit who really doesn't know when to quit. Alright, good night, Raul.
Bye, Raul.
So yeah, Shiraki actually became a really scary villain.
As he should be. His quirk gives him the potential to be
Like, bro,
very,
bro,
very
bro,
dangerous.
I think there was a scene in the manga where he almost bit off Deku's arm.
Yeah,
He was about to bite off
Pretty
Deku's
messed
arm
up.
off, but then like he got shot in the jaw. By I think it was like Snipe.
yeah.
Snipe shot him in the jaw, like right there, like and you in the manga thing you see Shiraki's jaw like fucking destroyed, like. But
Oh
like,
shit, I just realized we actually 3-gendered ourselves. This
Yeah.
is kind of not good.
like you see Shiraki's fucking jaw just destroyed, but it repairs itself later because you know he has the regeneration core. So yeah, like Shiraki becomes fucking scary. He was some man-child who threw a tantrum to being this psychotic, evil motherfucker.
Well, they had to evolve his character that way. There he has to be a reasonable, like, antithesis to Deku. Work right over here?
Yeah. Oh. And
I
the
knew.
funny thing is that like him and Deku are actually like kind of the same, just two different sides of the coin.
Well, of course, as Deku becomes more heroic, then you have to make him more villainous. That's how that works.
And basically, they were fated to always fight. The two successors of the two greatest, like the symbol of hope and the symbol of peace and the symbol of fear of evil. You know, and their successors fighting.
No,
like
this
that.
is not working. We need to figure out how to get the last generators.
Yeah. But seriously though, like that's how fucking scary Shiraki was. Like, if Snipe wasn't there, like Deku would have lost his fucking arm. And I think even Recovery Girl told him like he had to change up how he fights because Recovery Girl told him that literally his arms break one more time then he won't be able to use them anymore. Because they've been repairing, he's been like fixing them for so long that literally his arms will give out literally the next time they break.
Yep.
Just like they've been broken so many times and they've been fractured so badly that like literally it cannot take any more. If he takes even more significant damage to his arm, he's basically
How are the other two generators? How come I can't seem to find
he won't
more
be
than just this one here? I'm so confused. Okay. I'm gonna get this guy. We're gonna run off and heal somewhere. Oh, never mind. Oh, the other guy's just standing there. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Yeah, the Dwight's just standing there. He's not helping.
Did he go AFK?
Maybe.
But yeah, that's what currently right now because currently right now stakes are high in the battle. The whole
Yeah. I mean, they have to be. They gotta end the story soon.
I think that actually yeah that battle and I think stuff is actually finally how like I think the story is finally coming to an end.
Yeah.
My hero is finally coming to an end. Because remember, like the events of My Hero are told from the point of view of Izuku way in the future.
Yeah.
Because like literally, because the very beginning episode where he explains, oh yeah, this is the story of how I became the world's greatest hero.
Everybody forgets that little detail.
Like you guys should remember the detail that literally the entirety of My Hero Academia is a giant flashback.
I mean, lots of stories do that.
It's a retelling of how like Izuku became who he is to the current day.
Oh, she finally found that Dwight who's just kind of hanging out over here. Seriously, where is this last generator?
Yeah, like I think this is something
Yeah, we
that-
3-gendered ourselves pretty badly, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, people tend to overlook the fact that like literally the events of My Hero are literally just the POV of Deku telling it from the future. Like the events already happened. Like everything's already happened. Like all the events we're seeing already happened. It's just Deku retelling it.
Oh my god, are you for real? No wonder. That's so stupid.
He's just retelling it.
Two of the generators are actually on this little like upper pier thing.
Yeah.
That is that's some weird answer. The other one's right here. Yeah.
Hey, Mikey, heal me.
It's a GG though. We'll be here all day. Well, I'm gonna hold this game hostage now. And go
But yeah,
level up my
but-
hunter.
Yeah. But yeah, like
Because-
my hero's coming to an end soon.
Yeah, it's gotta come to an end. But we've kind of hit the climax of the story now. Like the inevitable final bout.
Also, it explains too the funny thing why like Uraraka vomits rainbows. Like in that one part, you know, it's explained that that's just how like that Deku doesn't really want to talk about gross shit, so he's like, alright, he censors the story. She threw up rainbows. Yeah, there you go. But Uraraka didn't actually throw up rainbows. She it was real. It was just censored. Yeah, now Bakugo's gone. Yeah, they did it. They fucking did it. They had the balls and they went for it.
Well, yeah, that's the evolution of his character.
And according to like from what I can tell is that Bakugo's gone, but he's not exactly gone. Cause I think he's part of the All for One, though. No, One for All. He's part of One for All. Because I think there was the one time where he had it briefly.
Yeah.
He had it briefly because Deku gave it to him for that final battle in the movie. In the movie, and like he had it briefly. So, and as we know from what One for All, the quirk is that like even if the person is not dead, a part of their consciousness is already in the quirk if they had it. That's why like you see All Might's silhouette in there, even though he's still around. He's not a full like visage, you know, right, Mikey?
Yeah.
He's not a full visage, even though like that. So now Bakugo's part of that.
Ouch.
Bakugo's part of the visage because I think that's literally explained in the thing when he's like the Bakugo rising, where he's all like, "Where am I?" And he's like, "Well, you're part of the One for All group now." So I have a feeling that it's probably Deku's gonna have that one moment where he's like, what do I do now? And then he suddenly uses explosion, and he's like, oh shit. He's like, oh shit. He's like, oh shit. Like, oh shit, I can maybe using Bakugo's quirk gives me an idea. I really like the funny explanation is the fact that like normally when you give one for all, like it's supposed to be willingly, and the fact is that the new person has it permanently and you just have whatever embers. But the funny thing about it is that the quirk is so attached to Deku that it literally came back to him on its own. It went back to Deku.
Where'd she go?
Can you believe that, Mikey? That his own quirk literally came back to him.
Yeah, because he attracts hot objects to himself.
Oh yeah, and the whole shit that I'm pretty sure One for All is sentient, like on its own, not with the visages, but it's sentient on its own.
Yeah. And like a hot girl, it's attracted to him too.
Yeah, and the thing is that the quirk loves Deku, like it loves him.
Yeah.
Does you ever notice how like when Deku's in high stress situations, his quirk suddenly activates even though he doesn't do it himself?
Yeah.
It's his quirk activating to protect him.
Ah, crap. Okay. She's wounded all of us, so let's retreat, get a bit of healing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Oh, he's gonna fuck. You guys are dead. I mean this way can
Get that generator done.
Go. Go open the door.
What's she bringing me? There you go. Took her a while to do that.
But yeah, that's the funny thing. Deku's quirk likes him so much that it will literally do anything just to stay with him.
Attracting hot objects to himself.
He would literally do anything just to attract, to come back. That, when you realize too, it's kind of bullshit. The fact that like his quirk literally just fucking comes back to him.
No, it's an in-universe explanation.
Yeah, the in-universe explanation, his secret quirk that he didn't know he had was the attracting
That
hot
nobody
objects.
knew he had. Okay, vault a pallet or window while in the chase 4
Where's the
times
white?
as
I
many
gotta see if I can
times.
save him. Oh no. I'll see if I can try to
Safety
save him.
unhook survivors? Okay. Safety unhook survivors 15 times. That should not be too bad. I think I'm done after this game anyways. I'm so like that. It's already like 11, dude.
Yeah.
It's kind of late. You've been at this for almost 4 hours. You haven't at this for longer than 4 hours.
Dead hard. I got out. I feel bad I couldn't save the Dwight.
Shit happens. That was kind of goofy on me and what's his face? The Bill at the end there. That could have gone better.
But yeah, like, there you go. In universe explanation, you have the nets, guys. Why Deku's OP.
By a quirk that apparently can't do very much.
Like, cause like if you hear the origins of One for All, is that like it started up as some really weak quirk. It was a stockpiling quirk. But like the funny thing is that the brother of All for One didn't know he had an actual quirk, but it was really useless, and it literally just the quirk is just to pass stuff down. That's it. Oh, he DC'd. Why did Dwight DC? We're at the end of the game.
That is what that is.
You're right at the end. Alright, well, I guess that's it, guys.
Yeah. I assume most of you guys aren't even here in the chat. They're probably just like Moon Knight lurking or some crap, but
It says 4 people watching. So,
well, one of them being me, so that doesn't count.
okay, yeah. So anyway, this is gonna be the end of the stream, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe to the notifications, and I'll see you guys next time.
Bye,
Goodbye.
everyone.
Bye. Also, sorry we got really all into, we started talking about My Hero at the very end. It's just that I really like it. Alright, I really
And
like
spoiling the shit out of it.
Spoil the shit out of it. But let's be honest, if you're a real fan of My Hero, you will already known. Come on, man.
Yeah, you would have kept
Come on, man.
reading.
You should have already known. Like I'm sorry, alright, but you should have already known. If you really like My Hero, you'd be gobbling up anything about it. Alright, well, good night.
Bye.